Holy shit.
Bring the action.
When you hear this in the club, you gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. See the boys in the club, they watching us. They watching us. They watching us. Everybody in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on
Man, today was a crazy good day, guys. Today was a lot of fun. Harry's trial, villagers speaking. Trade day was fucking dope too. Bazim doing the roulette table stuff was fucking incredible. We got the laser gun now with ammo. You know, we're getting ready to fight the fucking Yautja. We have a little mission upcoming with Yogg to finally complete the Babylonian outfit. It's gonna be a great week next week, guys. It's gonna be a great fucking week. We're gonna swap over right now to a DC watching party, a DC watch party. We're gonna go over some old clips. You know, we're gonna have a little good time. I'm gonna serve myself a little drink. So if you guys want to join in, have a good time as well. You know, we're probably gonna be here for a minute. So, thank you, Maggie. Yeah. There's been a lot of shit happening around Lush right now. It's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know. We just kind of like snapped, bro. We just kind of snapped into fucking shit's happening, man. Shit's happening. It's a lot of fun though. I'm glad you guys are here to enjoy it. All right, let's get into the VC with the boys and girls from DC. Let's fucking do this shit. Little mass.
OOC, any of the shit?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know the order of who is who. Like, I am learning from scratch, and I avoid clips from the very beginning so I can learn in character, and I unfortunately never did. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the edits have clips from like years ago.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna go get my drinks. I'll be right back.
Bro, I had to stop at the liquor store on the way home because everything's about to shut down here because of ice.
What's up, guys? How we doing? Hello.
What's up?
What's up, baby girl?
Dude, that game is fun though. I love that.
You saw the Babylonian shit, bro? Why you talking shit, bro? Why you talking shit?
Brother, what are you talking about? You are talking to yourself.
What? What? Am I crazy?
Bro, we're talking about a different game here, my guy.
Yeah, we're talking about, what is it? Kingdom Deliverance.
You were just in my chat, bitch.
Kingdom
You were saying I wasn't the Babylonian.
Bro, I don't have a kick account. What are you talking about?
Oh, you know, you're right. Yeah, must be the spice. It must have been the wind. Fucking bitch.
That's a real role play right there. That's my role play.
We're doing RP IRL, baby. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So murder, man.
All right.
I'm about to send you my bets for tomorrow's fight. Look at this.
Okay, hold up. I'm in a game of dice. All right, I'm close to winning.
Do you see the boxing matches tomorrow, bro?
Nah, I don't do boxing.
Dude, no, dude, it's the funniest shit. It's what's his name? It's Adam22, like from the No Jumper podcast.
Oh no,
bro.
Oh no,
bro, you gotta watch the press conference on
Hey,
it.
Kirme,
like,
hello.
did the press conference, and it is the funniest shit, dude. It is the funniest shit,
dude.
Here, I just sent you those bets. Look at the bets I just sent you. I only put about $50 and $25 to win like $2.5 grand.
Wait, Anthony Z and Buddha were in DC as well?
Yeah.
She's got so much to learn.
Oh no, they came in. They arrived to DC at a point. Oh shit, I'm not talking. Yeah, they arrived to DC at a point where it was like the golden age. That's what we call it, the golden age. At that point we had like 20, 30 motherfuckers in DC. It was insane. It was a big group. It was before they changed the rule to a 10-man
thing,
group.
right?
Yeah.
That was like I wasn't even a sold out when they were. I was like only just starting kind of thing when they
So
were.
that's what I don't know either, is like the order of things, who was who. I got told in character maybe like a month and a half ago by Sophia that certain people had scars on their palm. So the following weeks after that, I was like looking at everybody's like little details and trying to find scars, and I was able to pinpoint like 5 of them.
Oh, like the conditions?
Yeah, the conditions. She was like, you got to respect these people a little bit more. And I was like running around like, who has a scar? And then I would see it and I'd be like, ooh. And that's how I was finding out. It was sick.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people forgot about the conditions.
I could never get mine done. There was no medic who would do it for me. So I just...
Yeah. Well, mine, I kept...
Medics?
Well,
Yeah.
so like if you want like a permanent one, like if you want like a permanent one that like you don't have to keep adding, you had to go to a medic to have like whatever it was specifically basically like written in your profile, and then they would like use the mechanic to like make it permanent.
I didn't know that.
Otherwise, the longest you could set like a condition for is a month. And so I never ended up seeing a medic. I would just like redo it every month because I could never find a medic either.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Yo, Ewan, did you see what I sent you?
Yeah,
Hi,
they look
Quib.
good. I only know.
Hello.
I'm not clocked in. I know Gehi and I know O'Malley, and that's it. That is it from all
You don't
of
know
those.
Patty the Batty? He's from fucking... That's your guy, dude.
Okay, I know Paddy. Yeah, I know him. But he's not my guy. I actually find him quite annoying.
He's from your country, bro.
I'm Scottish.
What's
Oh,
going on?
back. I'm back.
Same thing.
Oh, hey,
bro.
Mikey.
Oh, hey, Joey.
Paddy the Batty, I just heard that before I came back.
Yeah,
Paddy the
that's
Batty,
cool.
was that the guy that went up to some random's house and was like, I need a shit, can you let me in? Or no, it was his dog that took a shit.
Sounds like him, yeah.
Can we swear?
he-
Hello?
He's fighting tomorrow.
Do you say, can we swear?
I don't know, bro. I'm
What
like,
do you
I'm
think
like
it
camera
is?
shy right now, dude. I know.
What do you think this is? A family-friendly stream?
Fuck no, you can't swear, dude.
Damn it, fuck.
Who here doesn't curse?
I'm just camera shy, alright? Sorry. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but his dog took a big crap on someone's drive at like 12 a.m.
Oh, crap.
A big shit on someone's drive. And he had to like knock on the door, didn't he?
Yeah, that sounds like him. He's fighting tomorrow for the belt.
Who's he fighting?
Justin Gaethje.
Ooh.
I got a bunch of bets on it tomorrow. Try and win some money.
So I don't even know what we're doing here. I just got a ping to say come and join channel. So what are we doing?
We're just like gonna go through a bunch of like clips and stuff and like edits from throughout the years.
So movie night. Have you got your popcorn, Ghosty Poo?
Some drinks.
I have coffee with a coffee liqueur.
Whiskey.
No, just coffee liqueur.
Oh. Well,
I might go and acquire some whiskey.
Was it?
Tia Maria is the word you're looking for, but no, not Tia Maria.
I was all the way in my
Yeah.
kitchen and I heard fucking Smith say, "Can we curse, bro?" What do you think this is, huh? What the fuck you think this is, bro? Huh?
Tell him to fuck off. We can't swear, dude. Just say fuck.
Dude,
off.
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm just saying, I work here, alright? Fuck it.
Nah,
I'm done
nah.
with the swearing, dude.
Our chats never
God fucking
swear.
damn it.
Our chats never swear. They are saints. They
Never.
never say any crazy shit. Never.
Novaz in chat said, "What the fuck is DC?"
I say some shit. Say some
WTF?
shit.
Fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey,
We've been invaded.
he is.
Is that Nova?
I didn't expect him to come in here actually.
What the
I
hell?
was like, why is that voice familiar? What the fuck?
Motherfucker's named after a fruit.
Nova is a fruit.
Fuck.
Oh, apple.
What?
No,
Apple.
character. Apple.
Bro, you're so
Neighborhood
dumb, bro. You're
fruit.
so dumb.
Hold
Like,
on,
you're
hey,
so
hold
dumb.
On, hold on,
Your-
I got. Hey.
Your characters love apples, brother. I don't know what you.
Hey. Hold on, that's
Yo, great. If you want to
Let
join
me-
us too, brother, join up.
Oh, we gotta tell. You gotta tell all the apple story, man.
Aren't you named after a type of pasta?
Wait.
Alfonso?
No, Alfredo.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, wait, that's so true. That's actually a good point.
Z in Spanish is manzana. Okay.
What's the Apple story?
Oh,
You don't want to
God.
know.
Is it that bad?
Just
so
one
so
time.
now I can finally reveal what happened. One day I just thought, fuck it, I'm gonna log on to Wild and try and make everybody laugh. So I came up with the most obscure, like surreal story. And it was a story that Alfonso had a crazy night in the Valentine Saloon where one of the ladies who worked there shoved an apple up his ass. And
Didn't you say you brought him back to the house too?
no, they were fictional characters. They were not real.
No, I know, but I thought you still. I thought you still like played it off like you brought him to the house with like the trumpet or something.
No, and for some reason that story was carried over and became a part of, you know, Alfonso's legacy, which I'm regretting every day since I just decided to log on for 20 minutes to say a stupid joke. And then, what's it? The first time I saw Carlo and Jilly in in the city, Carlo goes up to me and he goes, "Hey, you're the apple ass guy." And I was like, "You motherfucker. Like, you motherfucker." Absolute theatre. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, absolute theatre.
It's a banger, brother.
It's a banger, brother.
What a banger, brother.
Nah, I mean, when he told the story, that was an incredible fucking moment, because you were so vivid with the details, bro. Like they put a saddle on you, and then they sat on you or some shit. They sat on Alfonso. They put a saddle on him, and they stuck an apple up his ass or some shit, bro. It was so funny. It was so funny.
It was
That was so good.
they put an apple in his mouth and told him to oink.
Oh, that was what it was. Yeah, not up the ass.
Yeah.
Or was it up the ass?
Then it was, but it was afterwards they put the apple up the ass. Oh God, man, what?
Halsey, I hope you're getting sound bites out of this, dude.
Oh, I got a fucking armory of it.
Oh, God.
You gotta be careful what you say around Halsey, bro.
Nah.
She getting clipped out of, she getting taken out of context and all that.
I say worse things than all of you put together.
That's true. That's very true. Ooh.
Guys, does this have audio? Let me know if this has audio. Does
I'm
it?
so excited.
Oh, it might have audio.
I'm so excited.
What up, Croc?
Wait, no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
And for the Spanish people in chat, la historia de la manzana. Dude.
Yeah, Google Translate.
Holy
yeah.
shit! You guys remember this?
Better Spanish than
Oh, this is a
Elvis.
variety intro.
It's what?
It's true. It's true.
Is this my Spanish class?
Oh!
Yo. Raid.
Yo. What up? Grade. Is that how you say your name? Grade?
Tina.
Great.
Yeah. It's tricky. It's a tricky one because it's
Oh, God.
Swedish, so you don't really. It doesn't really make sense to say it in English, but let's keep it in English because
I mean this in the nicest way possible. I don't know if this is your real voice or not because of how many voices you can do.
Yeah.
Is this your real voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is how I normally speak. I don't normally speak in a very high pitched manner.
No, I didn't think that was your normal voice either. But I've just heard a couple.
You don't think I speak like Rob? What the fuck?
All right, I think we have a majority, if not everybody here. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm streaming the clip queue on Discord, so you guys can join and watch it there. We do like live reactions in case I gotta pause it and shit. Are we waiting on anybody else?
Let me look at the.
Maybe Angel. Maybe Angel. I think. The Gallows.
Angel, they didn't say they were gonna be here, but I don't know if they saw it or not.
I'll message him. Let me see.
Okay. Other than that, I think maybe Angel. Right, looking at everybody's in here.
Yeah, I think everybody's in.
4, 5.
All right. I messaged the Gallows.
Hey,
Alright,
Angle.
There's a lot of cute clips to watch. All right, hey Croc, what's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
Having a little bit of a drinkski tonight, guys. If you want to indulge, if you guys want to join as well, we got a lot of clips to watch, a lot of videos that the community have made as well. Honestly, there's no right way to do this. This is just us going in, fucking explaining what happened, talking shit, moving on, you know. Especially for the newer people, that didn't really see this back in the day. What else? I mean, that's pretty much it, right? There's some funny ass fucking moments, great moments that we've had, serious moments, tense moments. I already see a clip here of Croc fucking executing people, which is fucking crazy. or Sonny.
It's finding, dude.
So.
Yeah, you know, it was Sonny. Yeah, definitely Sonny, not me. Just to clear that up, or just really important.
It was Croc.
So the family started off, all right? The family started off a long time ago in Valentine, yeah? And how many of us were there at the time? It was myself, Croc, Ghost, you were there on a different character called John O'Toole, right?
What just started off as you and Croc?
Yeah.
It was just you and me?
It was me and you. Actually, I think we spawned in Rhodes. That's where we spawned in. And we had, like, our characters were ugly as shit, bro. They had no eyebrows. They had, like, no teeth. They were so ugly, man, back in the day. But, like, I'm talking, like, this is probably, like, first week of the server launching and shit. It was pretty early. I mean, again, I can go through all the details of it, but long story short, we ended up in Valentine and started finding work there because at that point there was only like 32 people allowed on the server, so most people kind of conglomerated around certain areas to RP with each other. So Valentine was kind of like the go-to spot. Everybody went there. Nobody was in Saint Denis. Like everywhere else was a ghost town. And we just that's where we started popping off. There was a lot of fucking shit that happened there. We met new people. Ghost was introduced. We met other people that we RP with that weren't family members. The family didn't even exist. It was just the brothers with their trench coats doing crime. There was one guy that we ended up executing. Sinatra was his name, and we threw him in the river. He perma'd that guy. We shot him at the end of a cliff. So much shit. We did highway robberies as well. I don't even know if we have clips of all that stuff, but they were great times. We did a train robbery as well. The 10 Amigos. After Valentine, we moved to Blackwater, which is where the 10 Amigos kind of were born a little bit. There weren't actually 10 of us. It was just 6 of us. We met new people. There's been a lot of people in the family. There's a lot of history there. A lot of people that perma'd. A lot of people that that went back to New York indefinitely. You know, we've met a lot of people. A lot of people have been in and out. And then after that, in Blackwater, what did we do in Blackwater? But in Blackwater, we had gotten our first like sawn-off shotguns and shit. Those were crazy, right? But can anybody tell me what we did in Blackwater? It was so long ago.
Well, Blackwater was where the first clothing store was as well. So back in the old days, there was no tailor. Like the clothes you picked on your character creation were the clothes you were wearing. You couldn't take off or put on things. It was just that was it. That's what you had. So Blackwater was the first tailor, but it was outside what was called the AOP, the area of play. So people had to ride to Blackwater usually alone, and that's when we came up with our first idea for the highway robbery, I think, right?
No, we did first highway robbery in Valentine, which is on the bridge going toward to Blackwater.
Yeah,
as the Irish.
Exactly.
As the Irish, yeah.
And then in Blackwater, I think in Blackwater is when we first had our first war, and we had like our first little group against Lang Gang, which was the notorious outlaw group of the West and Armadillo. They were pretty crazy. They were actually pretty fucking.
Lang Gang is not Buddha, is it?
No.
No.
This guy was called Becker Lang. He was just a notorious outlaw, and it was the war between the DiCenzos and Lang Gang, and we did some crazy shit. We ended up burning one of them alive in a house. It was fucking nuts. So much RP came from it. We started shooting Law. That was the moment when it was all like there was no order within the family. We killed Law. It was crazy, man. So much shit happened, and then we ended up moving to Saint Denis, which is when I believe this first clip comes into play. So let's watch it.
Morning to you.
Morning.
Morning.
Bajano.
What's going on here?
How much for the bird?
I don't think they buy birds at the bank, Susanne.
Really?
No, I think we got it.
Take my bird back then.
Hey, he's he ain't doing nothing fishy. Don't worry about it.
And even the map too is like the default GTA like
Yeah. You had the fucking little compass down here.
Different.
That's the default Red Dead one. Oh, the mic quality.
The no eyebrows, it's horrendous. Holy shit.
That's the
terrible,
mic
right?
quality is the old HyperX quadcast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't even streaming in 1080p, dude. You can't even change
Exactly, bro. I was about to say, like, it's only 720.
It's also important to mention like the evolution of the streams, right? Because obviously, we're talking about the mics and the quality here. When we started playing on Red Dead on Wild, I was the one that was streaming. Z had never streamed before in his life. Z had never fucking gone live ever. I don't think Z had even considered it at this point. So it was just me doing this random streaming thing, right? That we didn't even take too seriously, right? Eventually Z started streaming. I stopped. Z started streaming, and then the rest is history. But yeah, at this point Z hadn't streamed ever. He didn't exist as a streamer at all.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What I did instead was, and I talked about this earlier today on stream. I recorded my POV of things. I was the one that was making like the YouTube videos that are on Casa DiCenzo. I was the one that was making them while Croc streamed on the side. So we can add a little bit of context to everything that we were doing, which is it's definitely great to fill like the gaps, right? So yeah, I think we have like 10 videos or something on Casa DiCenzo, and then I stopped because I got into streaming and all that as well. But yeah, I mean look at Sonny. He has no eyebrows here, bro.
Yeah.
There's no eyebrows, bro. He's got no eyebrows. And Cesar is basically bald.
Terrifying.
He's got the crazy fade. He's got no eyebrows either. None of these two motherfuckers didn't have teeth at this point, all right? They didn't have fucking teeth.
You didn't have teeth for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is you trying to get paid for the bird, right?
Yeah, so there's a little bit of backstory to this, we were trying to make money. We were broke, like dead broke. And we heard that I think flamingos paid a lot or some shit. I don't know, but we were trying to sell the flamingo to other people. We didn't find any people, which is why we came to the bank and we just threw the bird over the fucking counter to RP with nobody. And we were like, how much for the bird? And this is a legendary clip right here. The legendary clip. Eventually we did find somebody, and they didn't want to buy the bird, so I think we had to get rid of the bird, the flamingo. Now the pink flamingo is something that is brought up way later in the story when Taipan actually arrives, and Jiang Wei, is present, and they have a strong relationship with the DiCenzo Famiglia. They're really good friends, really good allies, complete opposite of what you guys have seen now. And Cesare and Wei, they're really good friends, and Santino as well. Like, they're really good friends. And Cesare ends up getting a tattoo on his ass that says Jiang Wei, and it's got a I don't know what it was. Was it the pink flamingo, or was it Wei that got? Wei got one too. Wei got one that says Cesare. One of those two tattoos was a pink flamingo with like a bowler cap on it or some shit. It was fucking amazing. We RP'd the tattoo session in the tea room. I think it was. It was fucking amazing. So that's where the pink flamingo comes from.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
So see, I do think this is actually our first week on the server. I'm pretty sure this is the first week on the server. This is before anything ever happened, like in Valentine and Blackwater. This was us
was
actually
it?
Spawned in.
I think this was your first day, dude.
This was the first day.
This may have been the
no,
first
no,
day, actually.
Oh, it may have been first day, but we 100% spawned in Rhodes. That's where we arrived.
Exactly.
Bro, look right here. 5 years ago, created over 5 years ago. Insane, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the next one. We got a lot of clips to go through.
And if you guys got to be safe because they coming, and if you guys got to deal with business, I'll get out of your hair so you guys can just stay here. That way you don't got to worry about walking too far.
Man, we'll stay here. Duncan, we'll be in touch.
Yeah, you guys be safe. Enjoy
Wonderful
yourselves.
Tuna. Ciao.
Sweet tuna, partner.
Bumblebee tuna.
Bumblebee tuna. That's a good attempt, though. Always better than my first attempt.
You're right. Oh my god, Bumblebee tuna. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Bumblebee tuna.
I don't know who we were meeting up with here. This probably was Langang or some shit. I don't know. Maybe not. But this is the Blackwater era. This is when we came down to Blackwater. We ran out of here, did business. We lived in one of the houses that were up the hill a little bit. That was like the White House before we even went to Saint Denis. Look at Santino's hat. This was the classic Santino hat. This was his hat, which I've always wanted him to bring back. But then he got into the flat caps. It was also his style as well. But this was
you
the
had
classic.
That at some point, Croc. I think recently. I remember
yeah,
you tried
did.
bringing it back. I think because I remember you wearing that even when I was on the server.
Yeah.
Cesare always having his same hat. Classy from the beginning. And this is John O'Toole. This guy right over here. Not the guy that's walking away. The guy that leans next to Sonny. Ghost played him. He was the first consigliere of the family. He was like a father figure to the brothers, and mentored them. Was not really a violent person. Kept them in cool. The brothers were very violent. They were extremely violent. That's why we started shooting Law and shit, right? And one of the reasons why we stopped shooting Law at the end was because of John O'Toole's death and all that, right? It also brought a lot of problems, but this was a big figure in the DiCenzo Famiglia. Hats off to John O'Toole. How did he die? There might be a clip of that down the line.
Okay.
But he died in Saint Denis in a shootout with the cops, with the law, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
This was the day Sonny got his scar on his head.
Yeah.
Jesus, okay.
And
Crazy
mine guy
shootout.
was how Cesare got his scar on his cheek.
Yeah.
Yep.
They put a shotgun to his face. Blasted it. It nicked the side of his face, and he got that big ass, ugly ass scar. It's pretty bad.
I said I'm gonna jump over his fence.
Oh. My fucking fence. You know how much work I put in that fucking fence? You have no idea. I come out here in the scorching goddamn heat, all right, in this fucking arid wasteland,
and I put all the work in. You see how fucking long this fence is? It's at least 3 kilometers of fence all around this perimeter. I go through meticulous work to make sure this fence is ship-shape and ready for combat every fucking day. Every day I get out here. It's the first thing I goddamn do. And what do? You ride through whenever the fuck you want. You break down as many points as you want. You don't do anything to fucking make up for it. I do all the goddamn work around here, John. I don't think it's funny. I really don't fucking appreciate the fact that you fuck up my fences left and right like it's nothing, like it's some kind of joke to you. Am I some kind of joke to you, John?
Hold on. Damn, shut the time up.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
He fucking cooked John, bro. Holy shit. Had to put him to sleep.
This is one of my favorite clips, bro. This is one of my favorite.
Oh my god.
Really feel, oh my god.
Oh man.
We were actually living out of this manor. This eventually became
the ranch.
like a whole different ranch thing.
Not Kerrigan's ranch?
O'Toole's ranch. This was O'Toole's ranch at first.
We were the first group to live out of this ranch ever.
Yeah, that's crazy because it comes so full circle with like it was like the epicenter of the whole opium war, the first one.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah.
O'Toole's actually, if you can't turn our camera around because it's a video, I'm stupid. But there's a tree up on the hill behind where they're walking from, and that's where O'Toole is actually buried.
Yeah.
Your character looks sick.
Yep.
Like the glasses, the beard, the gray hair, all of it. It's sick.
He looked like the fucking
every default.
Not the gray.
Nah, bro. Nah. The Witcher. That's what I was gonna say. Yes.
Yeah.
He initially
Witcher.
The color. The reason he's wearing color was because at the time, the brothers always wore black, but John was trying to do like the propaganda thing for the family or for the brothers.
Yeah.
So around Blackwater, he wore like lighter colors and stuff to try and keep the general populace in our favor while in conflict with Langang, which worked for a long time. Which worked right up until we burned someone alive.
Yeah. After we burned somebody alive, it all went downhill, bro. That was a crazy moment. Crazy
I hate
moment.
when that happens.
I just think the emphasis on John being kind of like the first consulate, and the reason why he was the first consulate was because like the brothers, like we the lore was we came from Italy, right? And we came here into the American Southwest, and we didn't know much about the culture and how things worked. Whereas John was a Westerner, he was born in this. He was all about this stuff. And so John helped the brothers really kind of understand the culture. He really like helped them adapt to it and figure out, why people worked the way they worked and things like that. So it was a really cool relationship with John at the beginning. Really fucking cool.
Yeah, these videos are not in order. It would have been fucking impossible to put them in order, but we'll give context to each one, what kind of era they were a part of, and all that. Shout out to Laura for putting these together, and our mods for setting up the clip queue. I know there's a shit ton, but if you guys want to add more, you can just drop the link in the Twitch chat, not Kick, the Twitch chat, and you'll queue them up. Any clips you guys want, they'll be here. The queue is still open. So yeah, thank you guys for setting this up for us. These are incredible. Like, I can't wait to watch all of them.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on to the next one.
Loran.
Hey, listen. If the law come around, I'm with you, right? I could blend right in there.
Yeah.
Let's hear exactly what voice you would use for that.
Please.
Fuck that. Hey there, how you doing? You got some of that gabagooli? Wait, listen, I can pretend to be a mute, alright? I'll just...
So, this guy...
That was Gizmetti.
No, this was Vertigo. This is Vertigo.
No, but
yeah, it's Vertigo.
You just saw him at the back, at the very end of the clip. Is in the blue coat there? That's Gizmetti.
Oh, it is. It's Mayday. This is Mayday.
Mayday,
so many stories around Mayday in the manor. No, Mayday's the guy that is in the manor.
Trapped
yeah,
in the walls.
Trapped in the walls.
I thought that was a cat that was trapped in the walls. Wait, it's a person?
That's a person. It's a,
it's a real person.
Yeah.
Real person. But this one,
Shit.
this guy in the middle is Baz Kerrigan. He's he had died. He was Vertigo's character. I think it was. I don't know if it was his first character or not, but He took over the ranch in Blackwater that we saw in the clip earlier, and he ran a huge organization out of there. Very popular guy. He ran like Kerrigan's Milk. We had a really good relationship with him. And this is the character before the Wallaby Kid. So this is also extremely old. But here we already had
Your
our suit.
character looks. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Your character looks like what it looks with the beard and everything.
Yeah.
In that clip is also Kai, who had a DiCenzo character before as well. Kai was
really?
Great. Yeah. Olive, remember?
Oh yeah. Olive.
Like early day. Yeah. Kai was such a great role player.
Yeah.
One of our favorites.
She was great.
There's also Baz Kerrigan is also the reason why it gets called Kerrigan's Ranch and kind of solidifies that name for years, almost forever. Like even to this day, I think people will refer to that ranch as Kerrigan's Ranch because of Baz Kerrigan. The ranch itself has another actual name. People rarely use that ever. I think more so recently, obviously, because it's been so long since he died. But for the longest time, people just refer to it as Kerrigan's Ranch because of Baz Kerrigan.
I've never heard anybody else refer it to anything other than Kerrigan's Ranch. I think the first week that I got on Wild, I tried like searching it on the map, like looking for Kerrigan's Ranch, and I couldn't find it anywhere. I didn't know it was like, I didn't know it was based off of someone. I thought it was like actually in the game.
Pretty sure that like on the hill right there that overlooks the ranch, that's his grave, isn't it?
Yeah, right next to where.
Oh yeah, next to John. Yeah, next to John.
Yep.
It's known as Reacher's Hope, right?
Yeah, Beecher's
Hope.
But nobody calls it that.
Yeah, that's what it's called in Red Dead. But that's not it.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Ooh,
oh my God!
Hold on.
Skip.
This is an edit. KD Smith, I believe, edited this. KD's in the chat, I think, as well. Yeah, let's watch this edit. These edits are great. I can't wait to watch more of these.
They're crossing the street toward the bank.
Is this from Vinny's point of view?
Yeah.
This is very recent, yeah.
I remember the hesitation about calling this on in character.
Oh, you called this on?
These are not my people.
Scarpo did, yeah. It was like an Omanarian, should we, shouldn't we?
I almost was a part of it.
This was a big moment.
I told you if it was my people, I'd tell them off. These aren't my fucking people.
There's like 10 more here, by the way.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Adam, watch your left hand.
Yep.
The fuck do you want us?
Yeah, come back.
Just get down. Jesus Christ. Duck your heads down while you walk.
Oh, here's Vinny's POV.
No, Vinny, no.
Oh. Look at the flowers.
Shit. Oh, he almost made it out.
He did.
Yeah, he's so close.
That was so cool. The guy was like, I got you. Come on. Oh, that would have been so great, man.
Look at Vinny too soon. Really.
Hey, Boston. Did you hear all that? The city was singing. Sounded like music in my ears.
We can try to get a yeah, we need a doctor is the problem because Vinny has already lost a lot of blood and I'm not even sure what.
If you ask me to change, I don't know if I can.
My mentor taught me that one.
Dude, I get chills every time I hear that.
Yeah.
Such a good whistle. It's insane.
It's
a hell of a job
iconic,
you've
bro.
done here on these folk, Drew.
Ain't nothing I like, but things have to be done.
I understand. You've made the city sing. Well, there's a lot of hurt people in here. And Bolton, Sheriff Bolton, has asked me to ask you to stand down. They'll let me walk, and I'll take your injured man with me. Vinny's hurt. Got shot in the back. He needs help. They're gonna take him to Sisika. They're gonna have him treated by the Sisika doctors. And he'll stay there. The conditions on my release, though, are that you and yours stand down. No more bloodshed.
As much as I want the three of y'all, I know when I should take a good deal. You and Danny, we'll stop. We'll be done here. We'll get out of the city for the time being. Give Benny the proper care he needs from y'all's end and whatever else y'all need to do.
You heard that, Bolton?
Next time you will not get the same leniency, Santino.
Benny, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm sorry. Like I said, I can't push my luck here. This is the best I can do. I think I pushed it quite far enough.
Want to pick him up and get him out of here.
Oh, yeah. Better be sorry about. Vinny, you're gonna get the help you need, all right, brother? See you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Yeah. Fuck.
Good seeing you, Bolton.
Get the fuck out of the city soon.
Can't move very quick, all right? Get shot in the leg.
We're gonna get horses. We're gonna go up to Three Sisters Cave. Can one of you guys carry Danny? Since he knows he's shot in the leg.
I can take it.
Nah, I got him. You keep your fucking guns out. They try to backstab you on this fucking deal, huh? Nah, you need to be ready. Don't put it beyond them.
If I did something like that, it was a law with the ring broken somebody out of that office. Over a year now.
So I mean this in the most respectful way. That was fucking brutal and beautiful. God, what a show.
Anytime, partner, anytime.
Holy shit, bro.
Fucking hell, bro.
That was fire. Oh my
What
God.
an edit. What a fucking edit. That was insane. That was fucking insane. Good stuff, KD.
That whistle part is so good.
Oh, man. How many breakouts did we ever do? I think it was maybe just very few, right? Very few.
I think Tony Solano had the major percentage of them. Like it was always getting.
I attempted one in Valentine. Cog, do you remember the one I attempted in Valentine with you?
Yeah, with Kit, right? And Kit got arrested because
Yeah.
yeah.
That was great.
So
That
it
was
was a reverse breakout.
reverse breakout.
Yeah, if Kit got caught.
Yeah, I sent. Sonny and I were like running, and he ended up getting caught, and I followed him to Valentine, and this was like Kit. Like not many people really knew who Kit was, and I told Kit to go to the law office to like get the lawmen to come outside, and I took one of them hostage, and then like 10 law showed up, and I was like, Sonny, I can't help you, brother, and I had to get out.
Shit, man, what an edit.
Yeah.
What a fucking edit.
This whole thing was so fucking cool to witness from the perspective of being the person that was being rescued or being broken out.
Yeah.
Bro. Like, and I'm actually, I love that. I was like, like Vinny tried to make an escape, right? But like, I love that I was still in custody of the law the entire way, basically, all the way until the end that you guys saw, because I saw it all from the law's perspective, and they were kind of like, the law was also like trying to protect me as a prisoner from everything that was going on. So I was like being escorted around, and I had just been shot in the leg. It was such a cool fucking scene, man. One of the most cinematic shootouts to be a part of without like actually being one of the people shooting. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I was just kind of witnessing it all there while it was happening all around me. So cool, so fucking cool, man.
You want to know
these
something
guys? They're
cooler about this?
incredible. These 4 guys.
Something cooler about all this is this was a coin flip. That this was, I genuinely flipped a coin if this was going to happen or not.
Damn, that's sick,
crazy.
dude. That's sick.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, it was
then
4
the
against the
other
whole army of
thing-
law. That was fucking nuts.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that it started as 3. It started as 3 of those guys, and they were like, okay, what do we do? We have to have some sort of leverage here. Let's grab. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. Let's grab this guy hostage. And then the guy that they ended up trying to grab hostage ended up being, I think, Isaac.
Yep.
From what was the name of the gang? Was it
That's it.
Bedlam Gang? So yeah, but back then it was Bedlam Gang, right? And so it was
Bedtime
Isaac,
Boys.
and they took him hostage, and and he was like, "Well, don't take me hostage, just let me help you." And then he just kind of got recruited into it right away, and then it became 4.
That's sick.
So cool. So
Fucking
cool.
Got
sick.
paid so much for this as well.
Yeah, they did. I would like to leave you with one lesson that I believe you should learn from all of this. And it's the following. A kind man does not mean a good man. A good man. Remember that in all of your relations.
What is it?
Early this morning, when you knocked on my door. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door.
There's God, and then there's a Familia DiCenzo.
And I say, hello, Satan.
So answer my fucking question. Do you want to die? Do you have a death wish?
Me and the devil walking side by side. Me and the devil walking side by side. And I'm gonna see my man until
My name is Santino DiCenzo.
satisfied.
Do you understand the message I'm asking for you to send? We will gun you down and drag you out of this fucking city, alive or dead. You understand me?
And you taught me around.
Mr. Rockwell's pride. None of down. Let's just get it over with. Just gotta fucking
As in, get on your horse and ride the fuck out of St. Denis.
Oh, wait. Like I said, just in case. Yeah, I think there is.
Do not mistake that man's kindness for fucking weakness. He's giving you opportunity after opportunity. Look him in the fucking eye when you say a point.
Holy shit, bro.
fucking fire.
That was
So
incredible.
fire.
Oh my
So
fucking god, bro.
So good. Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I gotta stand up at it.
Fucking hell,
Such a
bro.
good song, man.
Standing ovation level, bro.
Came up.
God damn.
It's so
Angel Nova,
fire.
what the fuck?
God damn.
Dude, that little fucking quote from Tony at the end, though, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh,
Tony,
yeah.
fucking respect.
Oh, fuck.
Don't treat this man's. What's? Oh my god.
Put some respect on my man, bro. Put some respect on my man.
Yeah. Man, that was incredible.
so
What an
fire.
edit. Oh man.
So
it's-
good.
You can make this shit into a fucking movie, man. Holy. Ooh, my lord.
Damn, man. Shit.
Absolute theater. That was unbelievable.
Halsey, you got that one? Halsey, please tell me you got that one.
What a
did not
banger,
get that.
brother.
Ah, fuck,
Yeah,
man.
Ghost
Fuck.
has it.
I just have banger, brother. Dude, I don't have absolute theater.
What a banger, brother.
Brother.
Excellent edit. Thank you so much for making that, Angel
Literally
Nova.
is a movie, man.
Yeah, it is, man. It is a fucking movie. Hey, maybe we gotta pay somebody to make a fucking whole ass fucking Netflix series out of shit. You know what I mean? Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
If they had a series, who would play your character? Who would you want?
I'd say
Adrian Brody, baby.
Yeah, the guy from the Pianist. Is that the one you're talking about?
Adrian Brody as the
Yeah.
pianist.
Yeah.
That guy's got to play Santino. Oof.
I'm not a big fan, but I think Asmongold would be the best person to play.
Shut
Sergio.
the fuck up, bro.
Fuck you. Young Robert De Niro, motherfucker.
Young Robert De Niro for Scarpo. I think the Punisher for Cesare with the beard on. What's his name?
I wonder who you're talking about.
What's
I
his
met
fucking
him
name?
once.
John Bernthal.
John Bernthal.
There it goes, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I would have to have Leonardo play Carlo. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that was a great edit. Holy shit! I kind of watch it again,
That
but
was fantastic.
That was
Dude,
incredible.
I don't know. What was his name? John Candy for Alfonso.
Who the fuck is John Candy?
Everybody knows John Candy.
Please.
John Candy.
How do you know who John Candy is?
I don't know fucking artist name. Oh, never mind. I know who he is. Yeah, I just looked him up.
Yeah.
No, Jonah Hill would play Alfonso.
Jonah Hill for Alfonso Benucci. Yeah, I agree with that one. I agree with that one.
Nah, it would be John Candy 100%.
No, it'd be Robbie Coltrane for you, dude.
Super bad.
Well.
Oh man. Ooh.
A lot of people could play Alfonso.
I will play.
Now when the stars make you drool like a plastic puzzle,
Yo.
When you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, signore. School's a me, but you see back in old Napoli, it's amore. It's amore. Congratulations.
Is that Cotton?
It is Cotton.
Thank you. I was gonna say, what the hell are y'all managing to do all the way far out here?
I like lavender.
Yo, this is a crazy clip. I mean, okay, I think we caught these two on a date, and then that's why we came up and we started singing the song "That's Amore." But there are legendary characters here as well from way back in the day. Holy fuck, there are so many. This guy back here, that's
900p.
That's Cotton back here. This is Mayday. He always wore the bullhorn little mask. This is Giuseppe DeLucci, who ended up being a rat on The Family. I think he ended up being a made member as well, right? This is Giuseppe, right?
Yeah, it's Gio.
Yeah. He wasn't ever made, I don't think.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was made.
No, I don't
Was
think
he?
it was. No.
I think he
pretty
was
sure
made.
he
Yeah,
was.
I think he was made.
Pretty sure he was.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
like just got made.
He
and
just
that's
got
why
made.
He felt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This over here is Poppy. You guys have probably heard a lot about Poppy recently. This is this is Poppy.
It's the person from that painting that you had put up on like in the hallway, right?
Yeah, her and Cesare had gotten really close. And then Sissy came after. Back over here, this is Olive, also a made member, right? I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Mhm.
she was made.
She was,
She
yeah.
made.
I don't know what happened to her. She ended up leaving. I think the crossing.
Went to Panama.
She went to Panama. That's right.
She came up with one of the most illustrious business ideas that the Crossing had
Oh,
ever
yeah.
It made the most money the Crossing had seen at the time.
Yeah. It was like $15,000 or some shit, right? It was a lot.
That was the date auction.
Yeah.
That was the date
15K back then. Yeah, that was so much, but that's probably like equivalent to 50K now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cotton ended up dying because one of our maid guys shot him, Furio Bonanno, and we couldn't do anything to. Furio's word had more weight to the whole situation, and Cotton was dead, so he couldn't really defend himself. But Cotton got fucking whacked out front of the manor over a dispute between the two of them, and we ended up burying Cotton in the backside of the manor in the garden.
Oh shit.
So there's
Cutton
a
also was made, by the way. I think Cutton had just been made, right?
Was he? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think he was.
Cotton got made. I got made in like within like 2 weeks. Permit.
And I think Furio was a capo.
I remember that whole. I remember that whole thing too. Like Tony recently, didn't you have like when Tony was kind of losing his mind, you tried like digging that grave up?
Yeah.
I think or something like that.
That I did. Yeah. I got close.
Look at Cesare, bro. Oh
Stop
my
at the
god,
face.
bro.
Look at what I just sent you right now. Look at what I just sent you right now, and tell me that is not the same thing.
Holy fuck! A monster from I Am Legend? Are you kidding me?
It's exactly the same. Guys, I swear. Look it up right now. Look at I Am Legend.
No, I know
monster.
in my mind. Yes.
Identical.
Let's bring it up right here.
Unreal.
I can see you looking down Will Smith, dude.
It's him, bro.
It's horrifying. But not wrong, man. Not wrong.
Do the sound. Do the sound. No balls.
What's the sound? I don't even remember the sound. Oh man.
What was the reason behind the eyebrows?
They
didn't have them in the server.
Coded it in, yeah.
Yeah.
No way.
It was when they added the barbers, hairdressers, you could then put eyebrows on. I remember when it happened, everybody was in Blackwater when it happened, like 32 pop server, everybody was in Blackwater lining up to get their eyebrows.
Let me get my eyebrows.
I remember people walking out there like, shit, I've got eyebrows. You know?
The eyebrow
It took them a while, I think. It took them a while to add the eyebrows, but then it took them, I think, even longer to add the teeth. But then there was like a brief moment, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think there was a brief moment where it's like, if you had a character that was created without teeth, you actually couldn't get your teeth. But if you created a new character, you could create that new character with teeth. And so you had like an overlapping time where it's like all these new characters started popping up with teeth, and then all the older characters like ours just didn't have fucking teeth for a while. And then eventually something happened and they made it so we could have teeth. But it was the funniest thing because you could tell what the old characters were because they just had like a big gaping hole in their mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, the DiCenzo Famiglia singing That's Amore to two guys. Just casually, I think this was. I don't know if we were shooting Law or we were at that violin at this point. I think we still were, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was Law you were singing to as well?
Oh, they were Law. They were Law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, we were like sharking around them. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Also,
that was a sheriff and a deputy.
Just for like a little bit of a cultural thing there with the server, those fields became known as like the romance fields. Those like what do you call it? The lavender fields.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, whenever anybody had like a date, then they wanted to take somebody on a date, they'd go out there and they'd put a little fireplace and have a little picnic date.
Jesus.
We would do it every single time.
It became a meme. It's like, you're gonna go on a date? Go to the lavender fields. That's where it's at. That's where you have the date. It was so funny, man.
It's because there was like there was like patches of no lavender, and I think we came up with the point where I was like, oh shit, you know, so many people come out for dates now. It used to be full of lavender.
I don't remember who this guy was, to be honest. I don't know if he was Langang or not, but it was that kind of time period. Cesare already had his scar.
I see it. Holy shit.
Sonny had a fucking beard. We were. This is Georgie. This is Blue.
That's Blue.
Yeah,
Blue.
I don't know who that is.
Blue Rose, yeah.
Was that Blue or Gray? No,
it was Blue Rose.
That's Blue.
You hear it, man?
Hear what?
Listening closely. Listening closely. Listening closely.
How is that allowed?
Fuck.
Say it after me,
What did I do?
Sing along.
I forgot about this entirely.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
That is
Do a
that
name
is-
tag for your emotes.
What?
So when Georgia wrote, it said Georgia and then crying.
Oh
used to
yeah,
have
we
a name tag,
did. Yeah, it had the name tag on it.
Whenever you do
Oh,
slash me,
remove that.
Further on, although towards the end.
That was the funniest shit. What the?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, why
Names
did
drop
they?
out, yeah.
Why the
would they
fuck
remove
did they
that?
remove that?
Well, that was a
The
good
fuck?
thing. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
because
That is
no,
so
but
useful.
no, it wasn't because like you'd be in a room full of people that you didn't know, right? And you didn't know what their names were or anything like that.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
somebody
yeah.
was trying to hide.
You couldn't go undercover. you
Oh,
can,
yeah.
Yeah, they were on the
Yeah,
cover
yeah.
and they did a slash me, right? And then it'd be like, oh, that's Santino. Like, oh, fuck.
yeah, I also it happened to me once where I was talking to someone and they did slash me, and a different name came up, and I used that name by accident, and it was like, oh shit. But I corrected myself, but it was like after that, it was kind of just like, yeah, that it's a good thing it wasn't there.
Yeah,
Great thing.
You drop a sneaky emote. Well, Santino DiCenzo.
Yeah, this was
I
a
could
different
tell it
time.
was you.
This is a different time.
I could smell you.
Yeah. That was funny as fuck. That was funny as fuck.
That was fucking hilarious. I was not expecting that.
I wonder.
A different time.
Different
I wonder
time.
if the squirrel is gonna be here, dude. Do you remember the squirrel?
Squirrel
Oh
was
my
so good.
God.
Oh my god.
Nice and ready.
Everybody just shut up and don't say nothing, alright?
A message we gotta send you, Sonny. For Annabelle. Queen of the West. Queen of nothing. Fucking dust and sticks and fucking stones, Slim. I hope you make it through. I hope you make it through this. And you think twice about who the fuck it is that you stand for. I want you all to understand something. We do not take threats lightly. If you were gonna stand in our way, we will gun you down. We will butcher you one by one until there's nothing fucking left out here but dust. Including your rotten bodies.
Holy shit.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
fucking
an
hell.
iconic
That
clip,
was
bro.
fucking good.
That is an iconic clip.
Bro. This was the war against Annabelle of the West. This came after Land Gang. Annabelle, she was named the Queen of the West. She was running Armadillo. Big war that happened. I forgot why. Maybe Krog, you can fill in the gap there. But we had... you remember?
I don't remember. I actually don't remember why this war started.
No idea. But
I don't remember now.
I think Scarpo's
You
here
also
too.
streaming.
I don't know if this is Scarpo.
That is me.
Yeah, at this point I was
this was
streaming.
you.
Yeah.
I can tell by the music.
Yeah. Nah, this was fucking nuts. We rode into Ratskeller and this other guy was executed here. This is the second one that was hit. This was peak DC like just fucking going crazy. This is peak DC like executing people in the middle of fucking anywhere. It didn't fucking matter. This was fucking nuts. Yeah, this was nuts.
This particular scene was really fucking good, and I think you guys can probably agree with me here, but it was really good because of the civilians, because of the people like sitting down, just being completely helpless, and the VRP that they put into the scene just absolutely fucking made it. Because what this was we ambushed a group of people that were either in the area or had just left a Ratskeller or something like that, and it was a group mixed of like people that were part of Annabelle's group, so like soldiers in the war with us basically, and then a bunch of other civilians. Everybody else was just civilians, and so it was like a brutal case of us like picking out the soldiers, shooting them in front of these other shocked civilians, just watching it all happen, and it was just fucking awesome. There's a moment where you can see the girl at the back, right down the middle of the screen right now. She like faints, like she just K-drops, and you can see her faint out of like sheer shock. It was so fucking good, and it was such a good scene, man.
Yeah. The fear RP here from a lot of these people was fucking top notch. Top notch. Fucking incredible. Yeah, Santino DiCenzo right there, the fucking man himself.
Of course. Take it easy. I'll be seeing you around.
La próxima, ciao.
Ciao.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
These guys are gonna get themselves fucking killed.
Hey guys, next time he's gonna be in here without no fucking cock. What are we gonna do? Huh? How's he gonna piss?
Can't have nobody cockless around here.
Just Christ, Sonny.
Come on, let's get back to the other people. Come on.
You guys.
What do you mean by that?
So
What do you mean?
young, man.
What do you mean by that?
He sounds so different. He sounds so different.
Sounds so different. It's crazy.
And this is Antonio Corleone, played by Anthony Z. And this is Wu. We never really knew his last name.
Shit.
This is Wu. I believe his last name was Buddha. Wu Buddha. We never knew his last name. We actually never knew his last name in game. But I think at the end, I don't know if he actually named him Wu Buddha. We never know. To this day, I don't think we still know. But yeah, that's Buddha. This is Anthony Z. You know, in the fucking flesh on Wild RP. This was the peak of the golden era for the DiCenzo Famiglia. We had so many people that we had to like make boroughs in the city. So different sub-factions, if you want to call it that way. We had Tony Salerno lead a group. We had Amadeo Moretti lead a group. We had Oliver, I think, lead another group, and then the Fantonis were leading the fourth group. There were 4 groups, and each group had like 6 people in them. And we drew out a map similar to the Taipan War map, in which each subgroup would have their own controlled territory within Saint Denis, and they would report shit to us, right? It was like full control. It was fucking insane. And I think these 2 gentlemen were part of Oliver's crew. So sometimes in game, maybe some of you guys, maybe I don't know about the newer ones, but the older ones definitely remember when we say, all right, let's go meet up at the borough. And maybe you guys wouldn't really notice what the fuck that meant, but that meant a lot for us because, you know, we would say, well, let's meet up at the borough here, but the borough behind Taipan or whatever, the borough in the industrial, and that the industrial I think was Tony's place or some shit like that.
I just sent you the map, Z.
Oh, you sent me the
You
map?
guys said that last week when we ran from law, and then Salerno was like in there. You were like, "Oh, you're at the boroughs," or
Yeah.
we're meeting at the boroughs, and I was like, "What? Why is it called that?" I never realized why, but holy shit.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Oliver's was the well, from this it was Little Bronx.
Yeah.
And that was the fucking drama group, because that was like we had Wu, we had Tony, we had Al, we had Oliver, we had Dom. Dude, there was so much like conniving. Like Al was trying to go around fucking Oliver's back. It was so good. It was such a good era of roleplay, man.
Yeah.
So good.
And the
Someone
idea
just said the boroughs inspired the subcrews of Cyprus, according to Buddha.
I believe so, yeah. The idea behind all this was for them to like negotiate with each other and have inner conflict with each, you know, between each other, and they would report that to the Dons of the DiCenzo compound, right, which is in the green here. So they would have this controlled territory. Maybe at some point, if you know, if this had prolonged a little bit more, maybe at some point, maybe Tony Salerno's crew would have moved into Little Bronx over here in the yellow. Maybe they would have conquered some part of it, or maybe they would have moved into Moretti's place. Moretti had like Browntown and all that. Tony had what is this? The clothing store and above the Bastille,
the barber shop,
the barber
like the spot.
Yeah. And then
I remember too, like if stuff happened to like conflict, like there would be a sit down with like the head of that borough and then whoever was involved with it. It'd be like a sit down.
Shit.
Yeah, so this would have been an incredible concept if it would have developed further, but unfortunately it did not. But yeah, I mean, I could already see all these 3 groups like going at each other, going to war, and maybe eventually they would have become independent. At this point, Tony Salerno could have become independent. It would have become the Salerno Famiglia. Oliver would have had the Toscano family. Moretti would have had the Moretti family. And then that was it. That was kind of like the solution to breaking off and reducing our numbers per the new rule set. That would have been crazy, because nowadays you would have seen 4 or 5 different families within Saint Denis, right? Aside from like the newer ones like Taipan and everybody else that moved in to the manor eventually, down
Was
the street.
it Sam's Club?
Sam's Club, yeah. Fucking, you had the cut as well. Like it would have been crazy,
the
bro.
fur and the cut, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, there was.
It's also important to remember that this whole borough splitting came as a result of the 10-man rule that they introduced, right? That we had to find a way to like RP the split of our group, which was like 30 fucking people, right? We had to find a way to make it make sense and to allow people to develop the RP still without like completely shutting them down, which is what I think a lot of people kind of felt like it was going in that direction, because they were very much like insistent on, hey, you guys cannot have more than 10 now. So out of nowhere, almost like we had to find a solution to this, and this was like the perfect thing. So it was a really cool like development from that. And you're right, this could have ended up into come into a completely different Santani that we see today, right? So yeah.
This is a really cool concept, though, considering you kind of had your back to a wall. This is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking awesome.
So much drama caused by this.
So much shit came out of it. So much shit.
Dude,
why?
They would come to the house.
Iron Fist was incredible.
The Iron Fist was Oliver's.
Like it was Al trying to take over control as Capo, and he was like whispering into Wu and Tony and Dom's ear, trying to get their loyalty towards him, and like it was crazy. It was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, this was the origin of the Bump Boys. Tony Corleone brought this in, and because he was doing cocaine lines in the borough, and then we'd show up and they were doing cocaine. And I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? They're not even working, bro. They're just doing drugs all fucking day. And then we because the brothers would visit each borough like every day. Hey Tony, how you doing? How's your crew? Hey Oliver, how you doing? How's your crew? I would be like, these guys are doing coke every fucking day, and Tony Corleone would be doing, hey, you want to fucking bump? I mean, oh my god, bro, it was so much drama. It was there was so much RP, bro.
Dude, you had like 5 individual, like you and Croc had to have 5 like individual meetings with our borough in like a week.
Yeah.
Because there was just so much drama and drugs. It was incredible.
It was so good, bro. It was so fucking good. Oh man, the golden era. That was the golden era. The boroughs. In Cyprus, it developed. Honestly, I really liked the sub-career of Cyprus. It was a lot of drama. For the drama, it was really good. But it was also a fucking shit show. So it still works. You can apply it to any concept. You kindly.
What is that green thing, bro? What the fuck is happening here already?
Fucking Valentine, dude.
It's grass.
Welcome,
Valentine, dude.
Welcome to Valentine. Oh, we got 1080p.
Dude, this was. I'll say it after the clip. So
this guy, I believe, is
grass.
Yeah.
This guy, I believe, is this is Ross, who played Dominic Alda Souza. He was also a member of the family.
Just Forrest Fish.
This is Forrest Fish. Yeah.
Forrest Fish. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see anybody in the back. My bad. Holy. Okay, go. Sorry.
Yeah, he kindly asked the lady up there to keep her voice a little bit lower because it's very, very annoying.
Piercing.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Dang, get it done right there.
That's how you get the job right there.
Okay, that did the job. That did the job.
That was so funny.
Oh, like that, my mood is lifted.
Is that Tito?
Look at Ross, bro. Okay, all right. I know Chrono Cat is around here somewhere, bro. I know Chrono Cat is around here somewhere. The reason why we always call Tito Ollie is because this guy is Oliver Toscano, and he looks exactly like Tito. Exact same haircut.
Identical.
He's in the chat, yeah.
He's there. Hey, look at him.
Funny.
Shit. They look identical.
Yeah.
They even sound the same, bro.
Yeah, they almost do sound the same.
I'll never let that joke go. Fucking twins.
That was the bulk of the clip. But yeah, that was
Ross.
Go ahead.
Ross is so funny, man. Ross is really good. He's so fucking funny, man.
Oh, yeah,
I love him on Dom, on everything. He's fucking hilarious.
He's a great role player. He's definitely got like what do you call it? a huge voice range as well. Like the guy can do so many fucking accents and shit.
Oh, the scream, the like scream shout after like his mock perma or mock execution.
Oh,
dude, that shit still sticks, bro. That shit was incredible.
I hope we have that somewhere in here, bro.
Yeah.
Ross is a great role player.
This was at the time of we called it the Valentine funnel, because there were so many people joining the server at this time. They would all load into fucking Valentine, and we called it the funnel because most people either they got through Valentine and then they would go to Saint Denis or somewhere else, or they would just stop playing. And because this was the first thing you saw, you're like, maybe there's something else outside of Valentine, and then you go to Saint Denis. You know, it was war time, because Valentine was always bubbled.
Yeah.
It's true.
Fuck God.
I want this mountain dead. And I want its entire family dead. Come back. Fuck this mountain. Fuck the mountain.
Fucking James Kelly, bro. Oh my god.
The war is over. See you at Thieves Landing for a drink. The war is over, but a new one begins.
This clip is fucking crazy, because you might be thinking to yourself, why are these dumbasses shooting at a fucking mountain? This is a huge moment for DC as well. This is in the peak of the Kettleman War versus DC. We had a fight at the top of the mountain. It was an incredible fight, so cinematic. They held the top of the mountain, we held the bottom of it, and there was like a little like tower there. And we were running out of supplies, and I don't know what happened, but at the end, people started falling off the mountain, and nobody won the fight. Everybody was dead.
Dude, there's an edit of it somewhere. I don't know if it's in this. It might be in this. Someone made an edit of it that kind of shows like an overlay of the whole thing.
Oh, do you have it? Do you have it handy? Does anybody have it handy?
I don't, but I'm sure someone has it, because it's a pretty iconic video. Like, I've watched it a couple of times before. But yeah, so many people. I was the first one. I think I was the first one at the very beginning of the fight. I pushed someone, downed them, went back to the tower we were on, and I flew off the back of the mountain and was down for like 2 hours while you guys were fighting the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, that's right, dude.
And then I think like what ended up happening is like, I think Peppo, like Kettleman and James Kelly tried like pushing you guys, and then they both fell off, and then everyone started falling off the mountain.
Yeah, it was like a crazy excursion to rescue people, and then at that point we had Kettleman gang next to us, and we're like, bro, let's rescue our people. And it was like this bonding moment between the two organizations, and we were like, you know what, let's just call this the end of the war. And then that's when the quote, "The mountain always wins," became a thing. It became a staple within our dialect of don't fight on a mountain, because the mountain will always win, and they will always come on top. Yeah, it's 2 hours long though. We can't watch that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
it's a long one.
I guess I can put it in the chat if you guys wanna watch it later on. There it is. But
and the mimical showed up at the end too.
Oh, did the mimical show up?
Yeah. It helped us like retrieve some people.
Yeah.
They said it went till like 2 to 3 a.m. the whole thing.
Oh yeah, it was late at night. We were about to go to bed. We were about to go to bed, and they showed up at the top of the mountain. We're like, oh fuck.
Dude, the mimical is one of my was one of my favorite ongoing jokes. I'll never forget. I think a bunch of us, maybe like 10 or 12 of us, were going down the river that starts at Coulter, and on little boats. And I remember Al and Sonny just being stuck in waiting for everybody else to come down, and the mimical was just waiting on a ledge looking down at us. And if anybody's ever seen Fantastic Mr. Fox where they run into the wolf, it reminded me exactly of that moment. It was Sonny and Al just looking up and seeing this mimical, like all white horse, all-white dressed person. It was so funny.
It was like a story to spread. Like every time I would meet people in the crossing, you know, it'd be something I'd bring up. You're like, "Have you guys ever met the Mimical?" And everyone would always be like, "What the fuck is this guy on? Like, what is he talking about?" And then I would take them up north, and like it's like a 50-50 shot. Like sometimes you would just find the Mimical, walk in, and it would just be like on a mountain, like Ewan just said. And sometimes you would just not find anything. And they'd be like, "This guy's crazy. Like, there's nothing. What is he talking about?"
Did you name it?
The name. It was also something unique to us because of Angel with Sissy. Like we knew about like the person that was the Mimical and like what they looked like, and yeah, like Ewan was talking about like certain scenarios where we would see her in the background and things like that. But one day Sissy was like telling a story about it for some reason. And she just made up this word. I don't know. I don't know where she got it, but she just made up this word and she called her the Mimical. And ever since then, we call her the Mimical. It just stuck. We were like, okay, I don't know what the fuck that is, but we're calling her the Mimical forever. And we were the only group that called her a Mimical as well. So whenever we like referred to other people, like, you guys heard the Mimical, they were all like, what the fuck?
Fucking crazy.
It became like a legendary story of the person with the white horse and all that in the fucking mountains. To us, it was like a myth until we met her recently, right? And we actually sat down with her and we're like, bro, you've
Tour
done
the frontier.
Yeah, you've done so much shit for us. Like, holy fuck. She had so much history with us, and she didn't really know it. I guess she had a lot of history with Carlo, but to us, she meant a lot. Oh yeah, there was fan art of it too that Paul made. It was fucking great.
Oh yeah, I remember because I had a whole arc where I was up in the snow, and that's when I got to meet her character, and I learned about like all of the lore of her character. Like there was so much going on in Coulter that like you're just so like we were so oblivious to, and she like would tell me about all. There was like several Mimicals and like bad ones and stuff that were like fighting each other up there, and like I learned about it all like when I like actually finally like met her character. And at first her character like didn't talk at all. Like Anya did not speak at all until like very recently, like probably within the last year and a half, she finally, you know, started to talk. But beforehand, she like never used telegrams. Like one time she gave me all of her money because she didn't use money. Like it was, yeah, a really interesting character.
Crazy. I'm glad we had that moment with her recently as well. Because
Closure.
I think it was a lot of closure. It was like full circle with a lot of things. It was like, you know, it was almost like in I don't know, like in some sort of experience where like something crazy happens and then at the end everybody sits down and talks about it, you know, like on both sides. I don't know. It was a really cool experience to just sit down and like talk to her finally, not as the Mimical anymore, as like Anya.
Yeah.
And to go back on the story and explain to her like how we perceived her and how she influenced us in a lot of ways as well because of her presence and her like legendary status. It was for me, honestly, that was probably one of my favorite things recently, and I'm very happy we had the opportunity to do that with her recently. It was really cool.
Yeah,
100% full circle, because you were aware of what she meant to all of you, and she had no clue up until that specific day.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Greg is asking to chat if the Mimical was a dev. The Mimical wasn't a dev. The Mimical was a role player, like a normal role player that just happened to be at the right place, right time, just a fucking savior, which is fucking crazy. It was great. Now this next clip is a bit of an animation made by Bun, and this also well, I'll just let it explain itself.
Hold up. You had one date. What happened after that date? Think about it. A series of fucking catastrophic events. You disrupted the balance of the fucking universe is what you did, society, because after that one date, Jack Kettleman backed out, Gavin Summers got arrested, we got arrested, Amadale Moretti developed a fucking gambling addiction, Oliver's flirting with Sloane, Pearlie's getting married to fucking Moxie's mom.
Wait, hold up.
Furio's gonna be popping back up. Sergio's all of a sudden in love. I'm not in love. The neighbor lady wants to fucking strudel my noodle. Like, I don't fucking, all of this happened.
To be fair,
that one day,
guys.
I'm gonna
Let's
fucking
just be
throw you
fucking
I swear to God. All this happened after that one date, society, Whatever you did, you disrupted the balance of the fucking universe.
I love that, man.
Bro, this animation is
good.
this is also legendary, bro.
It's so
Legendary.
good.
Legendary.
Strudel,
dude.
my
The
noodle.
40K Moretti is so good.
Dude.
Look at the hands. Look at the hands, bro.
Look.
Go back to the beginning, bro. The hands are so fucking.
The hands are
funny,
amazing.
bro.
And one date, what happened after that date?
Right there, right there. The hands right there, right there.
What happened after
funny.
You had one date. What happened after that date? Think about it.
Think about it.
Oh, dude.
Oh man, bro. Ellie, you came into a time where when you go to jail, they don't shave your head anymore. Now, but back in the day, they shaved our heads. That's why we're bald here. This is why Cesar is bald here on the right and Sonny's bald here on the left. They shaved your fucking head off. Everything.
Oh shit.
That's why they're bald.
Wait. Hold up. How do you know which one's which?
I got the scar right here, boy.
Yeah.
I thought you were looking at the noses. I thought you were looking at the noses.
Wait, that too. That too.
Amadeo Moretti.
Amadeo Moretti.
Oh, dude, this honestly one of the best fucking arcs of the entire story was 40K Moretti. So good. I remember hearing about it and being like, hey, I need to be in the room when Cesare hears about this. Sadly, I wasn't, and it's one of the biggest regrets of the entire time. But it was so good, bro.
So they had just
get referenced every week. Every week.
They had just introduced the gambling at the Corrigan, right? And then this Amadeo Moretti guy went and played craps. Okay, he played craps. And he made easily like $70,000 off of that fucking craps table. I don't know if it was broken or not. I don't know if he was just a lucky guy. I don't fucking remember. But his reign for being the gambler of the family fucking dipped, and it just ended the moment he lost $40,000. And then the next person to, I guess, inherit his bad luck at gambling was Vinny and the Gallows, I suppose.
Brother, he lost 17K last week alone.
Dude, he lost 20K at first, and then everybody was like, right, no more gambling, and it was a ban on the entire family. And then he went off.
Didn't he sell a pump?
Yeah, so he could go gamble again.
Yeah.
So he lost another. So he earned the 20K back by doing jobs, and then went and spent it all again on blackjack. It was
glorious.
So
Aviotto, my man Aviotto, what a great character, Amadeo Moretti. 40K Moretti, he was known to the end. Oh man, we couldn't visit his grave. God damn it. Fuck. We'll visit it another time. But yeah, it was.
I
love nicknames like that.
I remember walking in one night and seeing Amadeo at the craps table, and he must have been there for like hours, bro, trying to fucking find that 40K he lost.
This is Scarpo, of course. You can tell by the hairline. Look at this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what? And over here,
in love.
I'm not in love. And over here's hold on.
He's gonna be popping back up. Sergio's all of a sudden in love. I'm not in love.
This is Olivia here. She was a made member as well, played by Vesper. She had just become a captain, and we were in the middle of a war with the bastards, which was John Dabrowski and Sab as well from NoPixel. They were running the bastards. And Olivia had a bit of a lover's quarrel with John's character, Jonathan Jabas, I think his name was, and some crazy manic episode happened with Carlo with Carlo at the Armadillo Saloon, where he was gonna shoot Jabas, and she was there too, and then she shot Carlo. She was a captain of the family.
Ooh.
And she was defending the enemy of the family at that point, and we ended up having to kill her. So yeah, it was bad.
That whole thing was crazy too, because I mean, inherently, right? Like, kind of Carlo in a way got Olivia killed, and that's how I got introduced to the family. Was I met Olivia's character in Saint Denis?
Yeah,
and she introduced me to Tony, and from there, the rest.
We almost killed Carlo because of that as well, because there was a moment where we believed that Carlo had done something really wrong, and we almost killed Carlo as a result. Was that
Yeah.
He lost his pinky. He lost his pinky finger, or half of his pinky finger.
How did you guys find out? Like, who found out first, and what was that conversation immediately following when you found out what happened to Carlo? Like, did you just hear that he was hurt, or did you hear that she shot him?
I think we heard that she shot him, and then we got the
Olivia
story from
came
her.
clean.
Yeah, she came clean.
Yeah, Olivia came clean.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I think you'll see some of it. I saw the Carlo like edit queued up. I think you'll see some of those clips in that. down the line.
Yeah. But still a great character. She was so close to the brothers and the rest of the family too. But I think to the brothers especially, she was like a sister to them. But unfortunately, in the life of the Cosa Nostra, there is no forgiving, and when it comes to crossing certain lines. And she knew that. She knew that she was gonna get killed. She knew that was the end. So
that's why she came clean immediately.
Yeah.
That wagon ride taking her to the fucking ice.
Oh,
like,
bro. Yeah. But yeah, great characters. This is Pearly up here, top right, my fucking goat. I love that guy. Adebisi plays him. Hopefully we run into him again.
Someone said she thought she killed him, so that's why she confessed.
Yeah, it was something like that.
There was a lot more to it, but it might come up later in the videos. And
I think
part of this is why Mikey wanted him dead so much.
Carlo had disappeared after she had shot him. I think Carlo had disappeared into the snow with a mimical or some shit like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Versa. But but that's why she thought that she had killed him, because he was just gone. Like the body was missing.
Yeah.
So
I remember
a telegram, right?
Yeah. So what happened is that I had somebody write a telegram that Carlo died, because Carlo thought he fucked up as well, And so I went up to the snow with the mimical, and the telegram was sent to Olivia that Carlo was like dead, right? I like faked a lot, like a almost like a medical telegram. And I was up there I was up there for quite a bit before the family found him, probably like out of character, probably like about a week or two, like a week and a half before Carlo finally telegrammed. I think it was Oliver that he was up in Coulter, and the whole family came and yeah.
And he said Carlo was thought to be dead until the day after Olivia died, which is fucking wild.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Fucking insane.
And then which was crazy, because Carlo finding out Olivia was dead then was like,
oh
like
my
a ghost,
God,
like, carried on throughout most of his story.
Yeah, it was fucking nuts.
I want to give obviously a huge shout out for Vesper, just for the character period with Olivia.
Yes.
Fucking incredible character. An incredible scene with her death and all that as well. But I think overall, like, giving us the honor, right, I guess, of ending her story like that as well, and her taking that, like, all the role play that she had with that character and allowing the consequences to lead to something like that is huge. It was absolutely fucking incredible. Huge shout out to Vesper for having that be the development of the story, because if it weren't for her obviously permeating the character, we wouldn't have this whole memory that we look back at as something incredible. So
Salud, uno más for Olivia. She always used to say that. Uno más.
That's where it came from. That was her saying uno más. Yeah.
Uno más. Salud.
Salud.
All right. Moving forward to the next animation, also done by Bun. Here we go. Oh, pro streamer guys, thank you. We got a domestic.
We're about to have another fucking domestic right here.
That's fine. We can discuss this later. I'm bringing Redwater in because they've been waiting there for a long fucking time. All right?
Making Redwater wait, you having little smooches over here with the French girl, the petit fleur. Get the fuck out of here.
Mon petit fleur. It's my little flower. It's my little flower. Mon petit croissant. My little croissant. Well, I shouldn't be saying that because it's just not doing my canola any justice. It's more of a thing for her, you know what I mean? If Forget about it, Sonny. Come on, it's just.
You bring this kind of bullshit drama, this bullshit goddamn domestic shit in this office again. I'll be sticking my petit foot up your ass. You understand me?
Whoa.
Straight up your ass.
Okay.
And out your mouth.
Okay. All right, we got this.
Bad time.
No. This is the perfect time. Come on in.
Take care, sweetheart. Fun fact,
These
L.
are fantastic.
The person who plays Sonny, the pirate, on NoPixel is the same person that we're referring to here as Mon Petit Fleur. That's why.
I heard that.
Yeah. I only realized that later, bro. I only realized that later. But she's also on NoPixel right now, role playing with us. So she's and actually,
ironically, he's the one that I keep calling Honey because you called Sonny Honey, and I keep being like, "Oh, hi, Honey," and you're like.
And on Luciano's phone, I think it's called Sonny the Croissant. So it's a little tribute to that. A little tribute to this. This is a great animation, man. Pearly was like, it's like the brothers are fighting, but Pearly just didn't give a fuck. He was just like, I'm conducting business. He was such a funny guy, bro. This right here.
Redwater, that Merc company?
Yeah, it was Desmond, I believe, was leading Redwater, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Yeah. Or was it? I'm not sure. I don't recall.
His animations are crazy. I love them.
Yeah. Bun, very talented making these.
This was back when Cesare was on his fucking
Redwater
city boy shit.
Yeah,
brother.
the city boy.
You guys thought maybe Sonny was bad with my little dates with like fucking Eleanor, but no, this motherfucker was going crazy, bro.
Sensational. I remember we were doing that for like a whole fucking.
That was a whole other bit. That was a bit. I think
sensational.
I don't know if it was Carlo or if it was Antonio Corleone that brought the fucking whole city boy concept, but we just ran with it. It was so funny, bro. It was so funny.
I think it was Al because I think.
Was it?
Antonio came back from a date with somebody, I don't know, and I remember just going, "Oh, you fucking city boy," and like, it kind of just went on from there.
Oh man, good times.
You cannot hide that nose. Holy fuck.
The remnants of Summer's gang, wasn't it? Redwater?
It may have been the remnants. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember like Hawk too was another one.
I'm pretty sure this was Desmond.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, we have here the next one.
Character, Gavin Summers.
Hawk 2?
Insane.
Spit on that thing?
That's what I heard you say.
Hawk.
Her name was Hawk. Like there was a character named Hawk, like a part of the.
Oh,
group.
okay.
Yeah.
The Hawk Tour shit wasn't a thing back in the day.
Yeah, no, it's not.
This next clip is Gavin Summers, another legendary outlaw of the crossing, that set I don't know, it was just like notorious, extremely popular.
Scary motherfucker.
And he was also
so fucking cool.
Really good friends with the family. I think we had conflict at start, and then we turned into like really good business partners, really good friends. Cesare and Gavin Summers ended up being really good friends as well. But as sweet as that was, shit came to an end, and Gavin Summers
shit ain't sweet.
Died.
Do you remember how you first met Gavin Summers? Don't. I think you do, Croc. I think you do. Do you remember first meeting Gavin Summers?
Fuck.
I'll give you a hint.
I think so. Yeah, no,
it was
hold on.
John O'Toole.
Yeah. They were in the stables at the Strawberry, and we robbed them.
Yep. That was whenever we were doing our like Blackwater protection thing.
Yeah, dude. We robbed Gavin Summers, and that's what, like, holy fuck, dude. That's a throwback. That's a fucking throwback, man. Oh yeah, we're called Fort Buddies because I think Gavin was like running out of the broken down fort, guys. I don't remember, but but we were called Fort Buddies the same way, like with Taipan we were the Flamingo Buddies. It was just like a joke. You know, of course they would have killed each other at any moment, but they were good friends. They just had like a really good understanding. So here's Gavin Summers for you guys.
Diplomacy with Mr. Kettleman is in a bad spot right now. And it can go further than that at any moment. We're gonna go collect certain something. So we'll see about what comes out of it. Just wanted to be on the same page with you.
Pretty pomade.
See what your thoughts were. If you had any plans or anything like that.
I was playing Zhang Wei.
I'm uncertain. You see, I used to be a man of my own selfish ambition. You know my tale. You're part of it. I've achieved what I set out to do all those years ago. Hell, I think you boys might be some of the only few names that might be written down besides mine in the history books. I'm fine with that.
Oof.
God damn.
Oof, that's a fucking crazy quote, bro. That hits hard. Holy shit.
Hell, I think you boys might be some of the only few names that might be written down besides mine in the history books. I'm fine with that.
Okay, now.
Jack Gunman won't even hold a candle to my legend.
Dude,
Listen.
so good with that voice. That voice was something, dude.
Yeah. He was
Because he had a high pitched voice as well, Johnny Blams.
Yeah.
Johnny Blams was also
Johnny Blams,
crazy with his voice range. Insane, bro. Insane. He was a great role player as well. Don't mind the hair. We were in prison, guys. Come on. We're in prison.
Right.
Have you guys seen the clip of Gavin Summers confronting Kettleman Gang in Thieves? And he just roars out, light him up, and it's one of the sickest scenes.
Oh, I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Light him up.
Sickest
Some shit. Yeah. It's fucking crazy, bro. Fucking insane, bro.
Insane.
Gavin Summers, the fucking legend, the man, the myth, the fucking legend. I think at the end there we had one of his guns. We had several guns, I think, or maybe the pistol or some shit of Gavin Summers.
Yeah, we had the revolver, the Navy.
Yeah, crazy fucking times.
I never heard the voice before.
This next clip is Croc, as always, popping off with his
it's so good.
silver tongue on the Kettleman Gang. Incredible clip.
1,500 don't mean nothing to me, fella.
Yeah, all right. Well, then that's a different conversation we're having, Jack. It is. Because clearly you're not aligned. Your crew, you and your crew here aren't aligned.
You know, you're talking about snide remarks. You think it's easy for the people here to hear Caniclo after what I did? Saying that there's in a coma and people keep pressing? You don't think that's snide?
Well, easy or not's a different fucking question. You think it's easy for us to stand here? You think it's easy for Oliver to stand here after all that? Yet he's standing here and he's being a fucking decent person. When it comes to these conversations, he ain't throwing out fucking snide remarks. He ain't making jokes about none of this. It's like you boys don't understand what's at stake here. What happens when Jack Kettleman and his crew go to war with the Family DiCenzo? What happens? What the fuck do you think happens? People fucking die. That's what happens. And you want to sit here and make fucking jokes about ice cream? Want to cry boo-hoo?
Ooh.
God damn.
So that's the fucking peak right there. Like I say that bit is the peak.
People fucking die.
Because there was so much tension between both crews, and this was the culmination. This was the beginning of it, you know? Dude, what time.
Brother.
I'm gonna say my piece about this at the end before we move on, but yeah, go ahead.
No, go for it, bro. The floor is yours.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean, there's not much for me to say here. You fucking this was Sonny giving them like a reality check, because you know this guy was shouting "boohoo fella," shout out Jimmy, and Casons was they were making remarks about an ice cream shop that was blown up, and it was the war that started off because an ice cream shop blew up, but it was more than that. It was Saint Denis being hurt. It was Saint Denis being blown up. It was an attack on the Family DiCenzo at that point, and it became personal to us. So while they were joking around, as you know, as you can probably see here, Sonny wasn't having it. Sonny shut that down. People fucking die, and people died.
Do you not like the what you said?
Me? No, I don't.
It's gonna rain.
Yeah. So I appreciate that this obviously became very, very iconic. But I personally, I've never liked this line. I don't know what people find in it. I think there's a lot of weight, obviously, behind the situation. Given the context, yeah, it's a pretty powerful moment. For me, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's maybe because it's me saying it.
You cringe at yourself.
I cringe at myself. It's like I don't know. I look back at it, and I always kind of draw this parallel, right? Like I always think of like me with Sonny saying like, yeah, what happens when you go to war? People die. It's like almost me saying like, hey, you know what fucking happens when it rains? Shit gets wet. Shit gets wet. That's what happens.
Nah, bro. Nah. I don't like for you it might sound that way, but to me it's like a reality check, bro. Like because maybe for them it was like, yeah, it's logic, people die, but like I don't know, I don't think it didn't sink in for everybody. I don't even know if we had a shootout after this, did we?
No. Law was Carlin.
I think the why so many people enjoyed it is because it's role play, right? Not everyone dies when they get shot, so you're kind of reinforcing that whole series. There's this is a conflict that's about to happen. This is a shootout that's about to happen. People might get killed.
Yeah.
Or throughout the war in general, and did they?
Yeah.
Died?
I think there were permas and shit.
What was that name he said at the start? That was a flashback.
Canicolo?
Canicolo.
I think Canicolo died. I think Canicolo died.
Because we were promised $1,800 by Canicolo, and we went searching for Canicolo, and this is why this started now.
Yeah. Now he
was a gray-haired guy, right?
It was like a long-haired, maybe blonde or gray hair. Yeah.
Yeah, he was older. Yeah.
No, I just had white hair.
This is one of those moments where the meeting was more tense than the shootout, even though we didn't have a shootout here, but you know there were more moments, of course, more meetings like this between Jack Kettleman and Santino. It's like the meeting was just as good as a shootout. Like we didn't have to have a shootout here for shots to be fired, you know what I mean, verbally, and it was a battle between a fucking giant like Peppo and a giant like fucking Croc as well, just wordsmithing each other and shit. Like it was just fucking amazing to see firsthand. That's all that needed to be said. Like we had our shootout, but it was with words, and then we just all packed it up and left. It was fucking crazy. That's how crazy these meetings were. This is just one meeting of many that we had.
There's more weight to it. There's a bigger impact to words. You won't remember who went down in a fight after this had you had one.
Yeah.
But you remember what was said, even now, 3 years later.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm saying, see between the trees, you can see a horse. I'm pretty sure Law were over there.
Law was watching. Right? Yep.
Wasn't Law watching?
Wait, I think they were here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Pretty dope. All right, this next clip here is a legendary clip as well between Cesare and Antonio Salerno having a nice little conversation. Shout out my boy, that's Tony. It was. Let me just explain the build up here. We were having a nice talk, as you know, Cesare, you know, one of the figures of the family, one of the heads of the family, was walking with his capo regime, Tony, and they were having a talk, man to man, having, you know, wise words being discussed, and something happened.
When I see a city, I see an empire. And an empire can always expand. Rome wasn't built in a day, we all know that.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so
oh my god.
Wasn't built in a day. I had no idea where that was going.
Destroyed in 5 seconds.
Bro, that's the fucking... It's like when TeamSpeak crashes, bro. It's like when TeamSpeak crashes, like it just fucked up the RP. You know what I mean? Like, how could this man get back up on his feet and continue the conversation? I think we finished the conversation there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I remember, but the fucking horse, man. Holy shit.
I was on the floor for a minute. I had to recoup.
It's mixed with like the serious music as well.
Yeah. I mean, there's a longer version of this clip, but I'm just like dying, bro. And I changed to like the funny music as well, and it's just fucking hilarious, bro. It's so funny. Legendary clip though. My boy Tony, my fucking boy. The next clip is of a one police officer of Saint Denis who was a big pain in our ass, in a great way, of course. Great RP from the guy. He was one of the guys that cracked down a lot on the family DiCenzo. Marty Malone. He's also recently been invited to NoPixel 5. Fuck, what was his name? I forgot his name. It was embarrassing.
Bert Limington.
Bert. Yes, Bert.
Yeah.
And Bert Lington, yeah. Thank you guys. And he did a lot of like investigation type of RP. He was like a noir type of detective. He was also Italian. He cracked down a lot on the family. He was like, he was that typical like fucking officer from the movies, with the De Niro and shit, and you would crack down on your stuff, and then you'd get RICO charged at the end or some shit, He was a great character. He also ended up dying. He was buried, I believe, behind the PD in Saint Denis by the lake, just down the road from the house.
Yeah,
that's where his gravestone is at. Great character, and he found DC's weakness, at least in Cesare, the day this interrogation happened.
Ooh.
Hold on, sorry.
Ernst, do you want some?
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I'll take some too, just for the record.
No.
No.
Listen to this. Merry fucking Christmas.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's great, sir.
Okay. Okay, all right.
Still no teeth, by the way.
Names. Who did it? Who was there?
So he found the fucking weakness.
Evil man.
Evil man. He tortured us. This
evil.
This is the shit I live for, man. Holy fuck. Torture me when you're interrogating me. Please do it. I fucking love it. Oh, that sounds very masochist. Sorry about that. Yeah, Marty Malone knew how to do it. He just knew how to torture me in that interrogation room. You know what I mean, man? Shit. But yeah, I mean, the fucking trumpet, guys. Every single time we went down to the telegram station, we would fucking slap that trumpet player because it was a pain in our ass all the fucking time.
I avoided trying to like kick that trumpet player on my own throughout the entirety of being on Wild up until last week. I finally broke and I went and I finally kicked it on my own, kicked the NPC. Just crazy.
Yes.
'Cause you guys cannot stand doing it. Like you cannot, a second of a trumpet and you guys lose your shit.
But yeah, this is one of Cesare's weaknesses.
Christmas.
Fucking guy, motherfucker. I didn't see what this was. Well, let's figure it out. Let's find out.
You see where not close where it says can't hold?
Oh, I know.
Where?
Can't hold. It's right there. It's not this far from there.
Said can't hold.
Yeah, can't hold these nuts in your mouth.
Bro, Angela, she always had it going, dude. Always. Bro, oh my god, bro! There was a time when you're around Sissy, you literally just never wanted to answer a question.
Yeah.
It was always something with Angel. Like she named her horse Sukan. Like you're like, what you name your horse? Like Sukan? She's like, yeah, Sukan. These nuts. I'm like, oh my god, dude! Like nothing was safe. You just could never talk to Sissy, bro, for like few months because it was always a fucking nuts and dick joke.
Fucking Angel, man. She's so funny. Great character as well. Fino says, can we skip the Sunny edit for now? Yeah, we can. No problem. I can do that. No problem. Just let me know when to play it, I guess, right? Let me, shit. Wait, can I get the link to this? Shit. All right, we'll play it later. All right, we'll play it later. No problem. Yeah, send it to me, please, Laura. All right, this is Carlo Marciano. I don't think I've seen this. I may have seen this, but it says broken. It says broken.
So this is like a shorter one, and then it leads into the next one, which is like insane of an edit. Vino killed it with this, but yeah.
Fucking do this. Let's do this.
I just constantly make bad decisions. That's all. They put other people at risk. Today, just made a choice. Fighting with the animalities. This ended up bad. People got hurt. Fucked up part of it, I didn't even get hurt. What I will tell you is I associate that Armadillo Saloon with that clock and piano. I associate it in the same way as I would with my kitchen and my apartment with my fiance. Yeah, I mean, I got lucky, you know, I got lucky today. But I mean,
Fuck you, Jabez.
there's plenty of times when I haven't been lucky, you know?
Between your mother walking away and then the first woman that you loved, truly loved enough to want to get married to and be engaged to, passing,
Yeah, I was engaged at one point.
your heart is fucking broken, Mr. Carlo.
I never cried. What happened with this?
You are.
Yeah, I just
wearing your heart out.
was pissed off.
Whoa.
Just stormed away for the slightest moment, and two punk ass kids came into my house and shot it dead in my kitchen.
Believe you move.
No. You need to hear me.
You know what I mean?
And look at me. Point that gun at me. Sophia.
Oh God.
You remember when I told you to look in your pocket?
No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's just so good.
Of that train.
Everything's so good. And then this clock, this piano. You know what I mean? This piano, this clock and piano just been stuck in my fucking head for it's just so fucking long. I fucking need this clock.
God damn it!
Carlo. What happened? It's not your fault.
You've let me haunt you for far too long now. I forgave you. I forgave you a long time ago. But it's time you forgive yourself. I want there to be a day that you look in the mirror and you see what I see. And you are at peace with the man standing in front of you. Just know that I'm so fucking proud of you, Carlo. Just know that I love you.
Holy
That
shit,
made me
bro.
emotional. What the
Oh my God,
I'm
bro.
gonna say, shout out to Vesper. So when I did that whole thing, I reached out to Vesper on Discord and I asked her to do a recording of like Dead Olivia, right? And she did it for me like so quickly. I was like, shout out to her. She did it so well. She did this whole dialogue thing, and I told her, she like asked me what she want, like what I wanted her to say, and I was just like, just do it like as if you're Olivia, you know what I mean? And she did such a good job with it. So,
bro,
Can you go back to the shot of the clock and the shooting at the exact same time? That was
the overlap is so good.
incredible
editing. Incredible
This
editing.
layover here is fucking nuts. Shout out Fino for making this this edit. This is what we were talking about earlier, about Carlo here pointing his gun at Jabas, and Olivia is here with him in the Armadillo Saloon. This is the moment Olivia. This is the reason why Olivia was killed, right? Because he shot Jabas and then she shot him down. This is what haunts and has haunted Carlo this entire time.
Remember when I told you to look in your pocket?
no, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's just so good.
Of that train.
Everything's so good. And then this clock, this piano. You know what I mean? This piano, this clock and piano just been stuck in my fucking head for it's just so fucking long. I fucking need this clock.
Oh my god.
God damn, man.
God damn it!
Holy shit, bro. That's an insane edit. That's fucking crazy.
That's so
It's an insane edit. It is an insane edit.
That is fucking insane.
For some context, I guess for other people don't know. So when I first like made Carlo, I had this backstory that he had a fiance that was killed in New York, and like kind of carried like the weight of, and essentially, and so I did this whole arc like kind of randomly one day. I don't even remember how I came up with it, or it was very random in a spur of the moment where it was right at the beginning of the war with the bastards. I think I was gone for like a week of RP. I went to the telegram station and Carlo got picked up by Sam Bass and the bastards, and he got tortured at the house outside of Rhodes, like that house with the cellar in it. And that day I almost perma'd Carlo. I had a perma timer and everything. And after that whole torture thing, a few days down the line, or like a week past, I came up with this whole like arc. It was like in the spur of the moment where Carlo was kind of having a mental problem, and he was kind of having these blackout periods where he would not remember anything he did. So when the family and stuff like wasn't around to start, like Carlo was like, he kidnapped Zoe Winters and almost like shot Zoe Winters like a deputy, and like he ended up shooting down a horse of the Wapiti and caused like a lot of problems. And then slowly it ended up becoming more and more of a problem for the family, because I ended up pointing a gun at the family, which I think you'll see in the next edit. And it was this whole thing where I kind of split the whole family apart of, do we just kill Carlo and put him out of his misery?
Yeah.
Or do we try and help him? And it was this whole crazy arc that I did out of kind of nowhere, and it just so much great RP, and everyone, filled in so well with everything that, came from that.
Mind blowing, because the only thing I ever saw with Carlo was him being a fuckboy. Like, seeing all of this, you have no idea how crazy it is for me to see this. And I actually got emotional watching it. Like, you did a fantastic job, and so did she. But then I look back at the last couple months, and you're just a however you guys say whore, but that's all thank you. That's all I would see. I mean, to be granted, in character didn't get to know the other character as well either. But fucking hell, holy shit.
Let me just say something.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Carlo Marciano, brother, you did an incredible job with him. The amount of depth this character has, the amount of shit he's been through. This guy's been mutilated by the family, and he was still with us to the end there. This guy is probably one of the most complex characters that I've seen in a long fucking time. The amount of shit this guy's fucking been through. Carlo is literally the cat with 9 lives. He should have died, but for some reason he just didn't. Like, it just didn't pan out. That's why we call him
the votes, dude.
That's why
I had the fucking votes.
That's why we call him the boy who lived. And it's, sure, it comes from like a Harry Potter reference, but he is the boy who lived. And then the day he got made, it was no longer the boy who lived. It was what did I say? It was he was not the man who lived, because that was the day he became a made member of the family. It was incredible fucking character. The man that made it. That's what it was.
The whole thing too with this L is like, so with those blackout phases Carlo would have, he would basically go to a time where, like, in the blackouts, I would have it where Carlo would think like his fiance was still alive. And so that's why in this clip, Olivia mentions Sophia. It's not referring to like, our Sophia. It's referring to his dead fiance, Sophia. Because I would have Carlo go wait at the train station and stuff, thinking that he was like, his fiance from New York was arriving, and that everyone out there was to hurt, like trying to hurt her. And so basically, that's what ended up having him pull guns on the family at one point, like during these like kind of blackout. And obviously during the time period, like, mental health wasn't fully understood. So the family again was very much like, do we just fucking kill this guy? Like, he's fucking insane.
Yeah, that was like,
did hearing the name Sophia trigger you at all?
At times, yeah. Like back before, yeah.
Question in the chat from Father saying, why did Olivia defend Jabas? Carlo, Versa, you're probably the best one to answer that one.
I mean, to this day, I guess I don't really know fully. So the whole night of that, because I was streaming that night, Carlo got word that Olivia was going to meet up with somebody, but he had no idea who she was meeting up with. And he had a small inkling that it was Jabas because she was trying to be very cordial with Jabas after we just fought them the first time. And I rode Olivia telegram Carlo to meet at Wallace Station, and he ended up meeting up with her. And Olivia was like drunk and like laughing, and she yelled at Carlo. It was like their first ever, they were very close, and it was like their first ever kind of, you know, she yelled at him and stuff like that. And I walk out of the telegram station, and Olivia hops on Jabas's horse. And, you know, that's what I think you see a clip in it. Jabas is like, hey, Carlo. And he's like, fuck you, Jabas. And after they ride out, I kind of noticed where they went, and I went out west searching for like probably like an hour or two, and I ended up coming at the Armadillo Saloon, and I was sitting outside the saloon, and I heard her playing the piano inside the saloon and like laughing and drinking with Jabas. And in Carlo's head, that was the person who tortured him. They carved a hand on Carlo's chest to kind of go at the whole black hand that DC would do. And so he saw it as like one of the closest people to him in the family, basically drinking and you know, flirting and having a good time with someone who basically, you know, made him broken essentially. So he walked into the saloon, and then that's how that whole scene unfolded.
Is that also how you lost your eye?
Right, yeah. So Jabas lost his eye when I shot him there, and then for the longest time he was trying to hunt down Carlo, and then he finally caught me in him and one of the other bastards who was played by Iceman, who's also on I believe on NoPixel as well.
Yep.
He played Bayo.
Bayo, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Bayo. And
Bayo.
They both caught Carlo. It was off stream too, actually. I think at least I wasn't streaming. They caught him, and it was a 1-on-2 gunfight, and I ended up getting gunned down, and Jabas carved Carlo's eye out of his head as like a get back, because I shot his eye out that night in that clip.
Yeah. Apparently Jabas lost his eye. Yeah, that's true.
Man, I will also write on what Z was saying. I think Carlo is maybe single-handedly one of my favorite just like individual stories, brother. Like, I'll tell you this right now. I think Versa, you probably know this as well. I don't think we've ever spoken about it or anything like that, but for the longest time, Carlo was like the black sheep of the family. Like,
yeah.
He was the one that was like, why do we even have him around anymore, kind of thing? You know, like after this whole thing happened, it was like a really negative kind of thing. It was a very traumatic experience with the family for a long time, right? Olivia's death was huge. Carlo being around still was like a reminder of that. For the longest time, everybody was saying like Carlo's never gonna be more than a soldat. He's never gonna make it. He's just forever gonna be this one character that everybody looks at and is reminded of all that tragedy and all that negativity that happened, you know, that tragedy that happened to the family back then. And then to see him like come out of that and actually develop and grow out of it, and to see everybody that had that negative opinion of Carlo slowly shift to be like, holy shit, this guy's actually fucking incredible. This guy's making it. He's doing all the right things, all the way to the point of, against everybody's like disposition towards the matter, against what everybody would have thought would have happened with Carlo Marciano, he gets made. He gets his button, and we have that ceremony. One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in RP over a period of like 4 years, culminating in that one ceremony, the last made ceremony that we had on Wild. Fucking chef's kiss.
Okay, so tell me, answer this, because you said 4 years right now. He was involved for 4 years. When was he made?
Recently. It was very recent, like
what?
6 months ago?
It was like
was it 6 months?
No, it was right before the wedding. It was right before the wedding.
Yeah. What that was in June, wasn't it? Like, wasn't the wedding like June?
Yeah, I think it was over the summer. Yeah, something like that. But God, man, that day when I walked in, I had no idea, bro. I was emotional out of character. I was like, holy shit, man. I was like, it was so much, man. It was just, it was like everything came together. Kind of.
I need to throw something in here, right?
Yes, let's hear it, Kripke.
No. Like, so obviously, Sergio's been around for like as long as all this has been going on in the scene. Carlo's development the whole time, and no one knows this but me, but just before Carlo was about to get made, there was a massive decision that Sergio had to make, and it was whether he would obviously accept Carlo, because Olivia was always such a huge part of Sergio's development early on, because that's when Sergio was earning his bones, is when Olivia was like ahead of the family, you know, like advisor and all that. So that was always held on for Sergio. Any of you motherfuckers in chat that always wondered, Sergio always held on to that shit with Olivia when it came to Carlo. So when it came for Carlo to get made, I did a coin flip. I did a coin flip, not for the decision. Well, I guess for the decision, but heads was gonna be, you go for, you know, you say Carlo gets his button, and tails was gonna be something diabolical. Tails was gonna be make a interior in Saint Denis, have someone kidnap Carlo, take him to this interior, and I was going to create a room where it was just a chair
and a clock,
and surrounded by every possible ticking clock
Oh,
that you could possibly
Holy
purchase.
shit.
Oh my god.
Bro, every single clock. And I was gonna torture Carlo to insanity and bleed him out.
I would have liked to see that though.
But that was like that would have been fucking crazy, but the coin just didn't land that way, my guy. It would
have been interesting as a final test, perhaps.
Yeah,
maybe,
true, yeah.
Yeah.
Before you actually, said yes. Be like, oh, I just want to.
Yeah. Because that was like a big thing too, is like, it was always a question of when is he gonna break again, like,
yeah, exactly.
Because I kind of strayed away a little bit from him being a little like psycho, but I would have these moments where I like slowly brought it back. Like I would give little hints of it. Like I think one time, for instance, like I gave a little bit of a blackout session with August, with her character, and she kind of picked up on it, but obviously she didn't know the depth of it, and I don't know if she ended up ever mentioning it to anybody in the family. But I kind of like slowly like would drop it with like other characters that necessarily didn't know, to see if they would like pass it back along to the family and stuff. But yeah, I mean, in the next one, I think the next that is like that, the one that comes up with Carlo, you'll see a lot more with like the whole mental break kind of era that happened.
Well done. Holy shit.
Excellent edit. Excellent fucking edit. Here we go for the next one. 5 of us, we took him out. Out, motherfucker! What the fuck was that? I got rabies. That shit bit me in the ass. Somebody's gonna have to
suck it out. You think I'm fucking joking? I will die for you.
Shut the fuck up, man. You're sucking anything out of my ass. Come on. Wait, that wasn't the Carlo edit.
Was not the first person to suck venom out of his ass, dude.
Oh yeah, that was the thing as well. Sucking venom out of people's ass. I mean, listen, we get, it was 1901 or some shit, right? I mean, people didn't really fucking know what to do when you got fucking bit by a fucking snake. You know what I mean? Yeah. Tony Corleone was ready to suck ass that day, and there was another moment in Blackwater, which I think Ewan's character Henry was gonna suck out. Was it Henry? I think it was.
Yeah, well, it was Henry. You were like, Henry, you gotta suck the venom out of my ass. I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not, because we weren't as serious as the time, and you weren't, Don Cesare.
Here is the video of The Boy Who Lived. This was also made by Fino. Here we go.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm alright.
You good, Carlo?
Yeah, I'm alright.
You need
Yeah,
help.
I'm good.
Are you sure you're okay? And I don't mean physically.
I'm alright.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I gotta get to the train station. I'm fine.
Carlo?
Is that
Carlo. She's not fucking dead.
Carlo.
Carlo has a long history with us. He has done and been through so many things, Val. It would be
worthy of writing a book.
You really want to do this?
They carved a hand into my chest.
Fuck it.
And they were cutting like tendons and ligaments in my legs and stuff one by one.
He has been through so much.
Long story short, I almost died that day.
And he bears the scars on his, on his body physically.
When I was there on that floor, I saw her. I thought I was dead.
But he also bears the scars on his soul and mind.
Well, after that day is kind of right when I started having those issues. Like not being myself and stuff.
A bit,
The whole blackouts. It started with, what the fuck did you do to her? I was just very calm and normal, and I would
Carlo, I'm trying to help you.
mention to my family or someone,
You don't
like,
want to do this.
oh, I gotta get to the train station because my fiance's coming here.
I gotta get to the train station.
Train's delayed. You got time. It's okay.
Like I thought she was still alive when I was in that state.
She is dead.
She's not
And then
fucking
slowly
dead.
it got into these
Carlo?
full-on blackouts where I would be basically filled with rage.
She's not fucking dead.
Carlo.
Carlo.
Easy, easy. Carlo, it's me. Put it down.
When I thought everyone around me
Carlo,
I
sweetheart.
didn't know anymore, and everyone around me was like
look at me.
out to get her.
We're all here to
like
help.
knew where she was at.
Didn't know where she's at.
Whatever, to the point where, yeah, you know, I did some crazy shit.
Carlo, sweetheart. Can you look at me for a second? Can you take the gun out of his face? I need to talk to you about Sophia. Okay.
He wrote himself a note. I don't even know who or what you even are. Not too sure if we will ever even get to meet.
You're right. What happened with you? It was a moment where he was thrown back into a very dark time in his past.
Sophia isn't and never will be coming, nor is she
The
alive.
piano just been stuck in my fucking head for just so fucking long.
You must not believe that anybody has her,
And we were
that she's
wondering,
taken none of that.
given the context of what happened years ago,
What happened?
whether it would be prudent to put the man out of his misery.
You are just
rather
as
than
lost as you might be,
allow him
but
to
you must
continue
know
to
that the
suffer.
truth will only save us both.
Carlo, why did you feel the need to take lithium today? What happened?
You've hurt more people in the past days than I have ever in my
Everything's been
entire
going good,
life.
and there's a lot of
That
people I
will
care
never
about more and more each
understand.
day, and I don't want it to come back. I'm trying to prevent it.
I'm not just gonna fucking give up on you, Carlo.
I understand the concern you have, but this ain't the right path to spill.
You
It
don't
ain't the
do
right
shit
path.
on your own. You can't fix this on your own, Carlo. This is bigger than you.
You can't just hide from the world.
I need you to be sharp.
Not anymore.
And that means I need you to feel anger.
You deserve to feel,
That means I need you to feel sadness.
even if it's fucking bad.
You need to live again.
I need you to feel everything, Carlo.
To feel.
Don't let anybody look at you like you're fucking crazy.
Would Sophia like you with one eye?
Crazy.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
To be honest,
You're
I'm
not
not even
crazy,
sure where you came from, nor do I know if you will ever leave.
That
Either
is
way,
the
you
main
at
thing
least
with you,
ought
is
to know
that
the truth.
that's
So
why you
don't
never
hurt
fully
anybody.
commit
Don't run
to
away.
people.
Don't threaten
Because
others
you're afraid of
because you are
hurting them.
just lost and hurt. To prove that this is just you in another state of mind, Sophia's middle name is Victoria. You of all people know that. Nobody else in existence knows that. Only we do. She never told anybody that besides us on the day when we asked her to marry us. When you read this, I hope it brings some sort of clarity and you can take this and move on from it. Sincerely, Carlo Marciano.
You got so much good in you.
We talked to Sonny as well.
You have so much to offer.
He's on your side, you know.
Sonny sees it.
I
I
don't
see
want,
It might
I
not
want to
seem
give you
like
the wrong
nothing.
idea.
He
But-
wants you to succeed just as much as us.
I'm on Carlo's side.
He wants you to be okay just as much as us.
The way you view yourself within this family is wrong.
Your family is here.
Carlo, you have
Your family is at that
earned
manor on
everybody's
this boat,
respect.
You have a family
standing
that
next
is
to you,
behind you.
earned our
writing
admiration.
the
has your
fucking
back.
war with you.
We are your family, Carlo. We'll help you in any way you need.
We will hear you. We'll talk to you. But whatever you're fucking going through,
You got it, Carlo.
I'll give it everything, I promise.
And is it fucked up of me to think that after losing her, I don't think I'll ever be able to live?
It definitely feels like that. I was in a very similar position. But then you,
It's perfect. She just came here 2 days ago.
you find
Her name's Valerie. She got a little
Somebody.
accent. Fuck.
even when you weren't looking.
Hey, Carlo, I mean, I'm not gonna say no, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna get a telegram.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'll be honest. When I was running down that street for your telegram, I thought, you know, here's the
Flavor of the week.
flavor of the week.
Prick.
And now it's the flavor for the foreseeable future of mine.
If I don't ever make it through one of these nights, just know you made the dark feel pretty light. I ain't good at saying much in time, but I'll say this. Val, I love you. Glad you are mine. You serious?
I'm serious. Told you I'm better than Shakespeare. I just been thinking, that's all, about stuff.
Like what?
Just my life here.
Yeah, what about it?
I think I want to go back to New York.
Why? Carlo?
Yeah.
What does that mean for us?
I mean, I don't know. What does it mean?
No. You're not going anywhere. Please don't go anywhere.
Let's be honest. I probably would have figured out a way to fuck this up here at some point anyways.
No, you wouldn't have.
Rather walk away still being somewhat together than falling apart in front of you.
Fuck you. When I picture my life when I'm older and I can't walk anymore and my hands
recently
don't
have heavenly
work like they used to,
started thinking about more so of my future.
and I can't sing the way that I used to, do I fit into that picture at all? And when I look in the mirror, I don't recognize myself.
If I could figure out how to make it work from New
I
York.
picture you there with me. Then marry me.
I'm getting married.
You guys are getting married? You know the way
Because we're getting married.
What?
What?
What? Surprise!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, both of you.
You deserve whatever it is this is gonna bring you. And I sincerely hope that whatever it is the biggest happiness of your life. Congratulations, honestly, both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, Valerie, Carlo, I ask you, do you take Carlo to be your partner in life? Take Valerie to be your partner. You promise to walk beside them, to support them in joy and in difficulty, to love them faithfully, this day forward.
I do.
I do.
And I'll pronounce you husband and wife.
Sometimes all it takes is just meeting the right person. Or becoming the right person.
He's grown as a leader. He's capable as a leader. We have seen him. He is a fighter, but also that, a captain, a generale perhaps.
The improvement we've seen in him these past few months is exponential.
He is sound business-wise. He's got ideas. He's well connected.
I just wanted to say recently, I've been liking what I've been seeing. Keep doing what you're doing and do it well.
I think he's ready. I think he deserves it.
You've shown your loyalty. You've earned your bones.
You can join us.
Laid your life on the line.
I respect you. I admire you. And I've seen you grow from what was a boy 3 years ago.
Welcome to the family.
The man that you are now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Carlo Marciano.
Our newest paid member of this family.
The boy who lived. The boy who fucking lived. Look at that.
Oh my lord, bro.
I physically clapped. I'm sorry. At the
Holy
end there,
shit.
I physically fucking clapped to myself in my room right now.
Holy fuck.
So good. Dude, if this was a movie, I'd watch the fuck out of that.
I don't even have words. I feel like I did. I feel like I just saw one.
Oh my god.
Hindsight 2020.
Versa.
Brother, that was an incredible edit. And I think
Dude, I think we need a drink to Carlo, brother.
Hey,
And
salute,
Fido.
salute,
Fucking
salute,
Jesus.
Carlo, Versa,
Salute.
for playing an incredible
Salute.
character, incredibly in depth. Fantastic RP, my man. It's been a pleasure role playing with you. Salute.
Salute.
Brother, I need to clap, brother. Fucking. Whew.
That was fucking amazing.
Insane edit though. Like, oh my god. Oh,
Yeah.
putting that all together too to tell a story in 10 minutes that took 4 years. Ugh.
What's crazy to me about this is that I've known the character Carlo for 3-4 years. I didn't know he went this deep, dude.
Yeah, this is I'm telling you, bro, this is a fucking crazy story.
It is. Like, to me, he was like, I've known him for the 4 years, and to me, he was still just the fuckboy. Like, holy shit, that, like, watching all of this and seeing, like, all these scenes that I never knew happened and I never,
Hey,
like,
shout out,
just never experienced with him. Holy shit, dude.
shout out to Fino for making this edit incredible. It just encompasses everything.
Amazing.
Everything. Incredible. Bro, Carlo getting made at the end was such a, like, it was also a full circle moment, I think, for the character. It was the boy who lived and the man who made it. It was perfect. It was the perfect last made member ceremony that we had. Holy fuck. It was just so deep. This is a fucking crazy deep story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't think there's a deeper story than this one. I don't think there's a deeper story.
I love that he was actually able to be made. Like, that was just, oh god.
Dude, one of my favorite scenes out of that whole thing too is like Quip. I don't remember that backyard scene, man. That was so good. That
Oh my
talk
god,
we
you
had,
were
like,
crying. I was crying.
Dude, I was not okay. I think for this, I'm not even kidding. I think I was drinking a little bit because I was about to go out, and then this whole thing spiraled out, and I was off the alcohol. I was like, oh god, man. I was like,
dude, that day was so fucking crazy because then you also Al accused you of being on fucking opium.
yeah. So the whole thing behind that, I don't know if El, like, you remember, but like everyone was like running around the city looking for Carlo because he started. So like back when he did this whole, when he was going crazy, like Sloan, who's like kind of like the family doctor, gave him these lithium tablets.
I saw that in the beginning, I think.
To like neutral out his mind basically, and lithium kind of puts you in a state of, you're kind of just like a walking zombie in a way where it kind of shuts off like every emotion.
Mm-hmm.
And so the whole thing behind him like taking the lithium again was he was so worried about having a break again that he would rather be like a walking zombie than to feel anything and have a break again and then hurt someone in the family, right? So that conversation with Carlo and Sophia in the backyard was like and then right after that, I think he talked to the brothers in the office when Sonny's telling him, you know, I need you to feel anger and sadness and stuff like that. It was like that whole day was crazy. But
yeah, I'm also very glad we had the opportunity to make Carlo.
Yeah,
that we pushed through with that, because that for that character, I think it may be, and perhaps I'm no, I mean I'm not. I don't know. Maybe you guys agree or disagree, but it may be, I think, one of the most deserved buttons, or if not the most deserved button, in terms of like the story. Like I said, going from everything that happened to where he ended up getting his button, I think it's probably the most deserved button.
I
most
love that you guys
earned, you know what I mean?
mentioned that he was the last one. Like that,
yeah.
With the story and everything. So good. So
Good shit, my man. Good shit. Incredible story. I'm sure we'll be able to tell more stories like these in the future, wherever it may be. Wherever we go, you guys will always be a part of DC. Always.
A good example as well, before we move on just real quick, how you never know how things are going to go with your character, bro. You can fuck up in the worst possible ways, like Carlo did, like Versa did with Carlo, just because of the story or whatever, you know, just the RP. Terrible situation to be in RP. But with enough patience and enough persistence, you could literally turn that motherfucker around 180.
Yeah.
Dude, I literally had the votes to have Carlo killed. Like, I'm not even joking. I had the votes. I had the swaying vote to have Carlo killed until Tony's fucking Salerno just went.
My boy Tony saved me.
Tony changed his mind, dude. Oh my god! Like,
that's the beauty of roleplay, though, man. That's the beauty of roleplay right there. You make one decision.
Yeah.
One decision can lead to an entirely different path. I mean, think about what Kripke just said. One coin toss, it could have led to something completely different. Completely different.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole thing too. I went with like the wedding and everything. Like it felt like a whole like come around for Carlo. Like I felt like the wedding and everything was like a whole developmental thing, and that's why I was like, oh my god, this is like perfect the way it like fell in line with getting married and everything.
Damn, man, what a story! What a fucking story. We have another. Unless somebody wants to say more on this topic, all good. We chilling. All right.
I got something to say.
All right.
What a handsome guy.
Yeah, that's right. Handsome guy with fucking 3 fingers on one hand and a fucking missing eyeball. That's my boy right there.
Shit, never mind.
That's my boy right there. That's. I mean, you got Carlo got a like a sapphire eye, right?
Yeah, it was it was at the Christmas dinner, not this most recent one, but the one before that. Like you did the whole like Cesare was like Santa Claus and he got everyone a gift, and I think Sissy helped out with it, and you guys gave him that the eye, and then there was also the gun that had like Oliver and then like the infinity symbol and Sloan. Yeah.
Someone said that the poem Val was reading, Versa wrote on the spot on stream.
Yeah, I did.
Holy shit.
I don't know what it is. It started on NoPixel. We went 3.0. I would write poems like on the spot, and when we came back to Red Dead, I would tell my stream, I would like, give me a couple minutes, guys, and I would like write it like on stream, like saying the lines, because I was like, I just want you guys to know I'm not ChatGPT in this shit. Like I'm doing it for real. Like I'll just write it like right there on stream.
Good shit.
Like, you're writing poems on stream for like all these relationships. Like, you can't not blame me for thinking you were a fuckboy, okay?
Hey, that's what you know what they say, right? Don't judge a book by its cover. And this book had 1,000 pages in it.
And I only read the fucking bio at the start.
You read the back of the book, bro.
Dude, I read the spine. What's the title? Don't like that. Nah, fuck that. Honestly, I am 100% blown away. Like I said, I've known the character. I've known you for so fucking long. I had no idea it went that deep with Carlo, dude. That's actually incredible.
I love that you didn't know that. Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, man. So I mean, and again, like shout out to all you guys. Honestly, like on top of it, just building the story, like throughout everything in the stories, like you guys all filled in where it was needed, and it helped like fully encompass the whole story, man. It was so good.
Hell yeah,
such a good
baby.
time with it.
Hell yeah.
It makes me feel bad now for hating you so much on Mike. I really do.
Yeah, dude, Mikey was like Carlos' biggest hater back in the day. Anytime you try to talk to Mikey, like it never would work out. Like
that Mikey really like see you pointing guns at the family and stuff, because I think whenever the whole thing with Olivia happened, Mikey was the first person to meet Olivia and speak to her about it, and she said that you shot her. I can't even remember how she spun the story, or how she told the story. I think she was mostly truthful, but the way she worded it was like it wasn't a relationship. She was trying to like be a diplomat down there, and you came along, and then you were quote unquote dead, and then you came back to life, and you were hiding from the family. So it just made you look even worse and worse and worse. And that was just everything that happened was just nailing for Mikey. It was like, nah, this guy's up to fucking something. I don't like him. I don't trust him. He's pointing guns at the family, dude. Every fuck up, I was biting down on it. I was like, no, he's done this. Now we're killing him again.
Yeah, I think the moment too, and the last thing to say, the moment too, that clip where Effie was finally like, Carlo, like you're doing well. It was like he was like, holy shit, that was like the last person he would ever thought would say, you're doing well. And I was like, in that moment was like a whole changing thing. Like, wow, like, this is crazy.
I love it.
This next video is called Cent'anni, which translates to another 100 years, right? To 100 years, Sonny? Croc?
Mm-hmm. Correct, yeah. Cent'anni means 100 years, yeah.
Listen, I play an Italian character. I don't speak Italian IRL, all right? Just, forget about it. The DiCenzo Family Another one by Fino. Here we go.
Legacy, gentlemen. As Frankie put it. That's what this family's about.
I got some news for you. It's not the best news you're gonna hear. Probably the worst.
A new generation.
Sorry, gotta pause. Let me get some HD in this bitch. Bang.
Perhaps that's exactly what you three are.
But I want to preface this by saying this, first and foremost. Irregardless of what I say to you now, I will have your best interest in mind.
A new generation after a long line of many.
Brother, you wanted to leave. You wanted to leave for good.
I'm not looking for pity, and I'm not looking to make excuses, but I am looking to tell you the truth. And the truth is, Mr. Solano, I'm not ready for this.
The halls of this house have seen people come and go. You guys, people that we remember. You guys remember Amadeo already. Heavy hearts.
In my family, my people, including yourself, could not afford a risk like that.
You know what he said to me? He said to me, if you're gonna do it, just do it now. Get it over with. Oh, he thought I was gonna kill him.
You fucking speak out of line again. You understand me? What kind of shit you get us to?
This life of ours, it exacts a heavy toll sometimes. When he started his own family, I remember telling him that he had my full approval and my blessing to do his own thing. You know what the worst part is, Cesare? I considered it. Fuck you. Hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to pay the price. I'm trying to go back in time in my head.
Why the fuck do I feel this way?
I'm trying to figure out at what point in time I became so fucking broke.
Your fucking mirror. So if you don't like something, change it.
Gouge your second fucking eye. The thought of killing my own brother.
Brother's dead.
We're so nonchalant, it just passed through my head.
I killed him.
Fucking sorry.
This isn't because Mrs. Solano.
I was done with Amadeo. And I don't mean that in a negative sense at all.
I saw him today. Told him I loved him. I love him. He said he loved me too. Even though he said he hated me.
I mean it in the most positive sense possible.
This is no test. This is real.
Remember what happened here?
A lot has happened here throughout the years. There's nothing more for him to do within this family. He had exceeded everything that was expected of him. What are you talking about, huh?
I was just talking about with Olivia.
As this card burns,
As this card burns,
may I burn as well.
may I burn as well.
If I betray this family and our way of life.
If I betray this family and our way of life.
Benvenuto nella cosa nostra. Ultimi return.
This is my brother would never leave me. And nobody can kill him, not even you, so.
He went on to do what I hope every made member of this family will one day do.
He gave me all I have. Every little thing that you like about me is him. Everything that you hate about me is him.
But I hope to God one day, some of you in here will come to me and ask for my blessing. Start Emilio Scarpani.
We were never ever apart. And sometimes that drove us crazy. It drove us mad.
Belucci family. The Salerno. Me. Duckworth family.
This life ain't for the faint-hearted. This life is brutal, unforgiving.
This life, the family we have here, it ain't built on feelings, it's built on sacrifice and on blood. And sometimes it takes your own, unfortunately.
I could never imagine losing a brother myself. Well, in fact, I can.
You know, he's the one who taught me to say as we do, that we toast. Gintani. The vision that I have, with you all being leaders, may you live 100 years. It always stuck with me, you know. 100 years. It's a long time. It brings the idea, the core of what the family DiCenzo is, to heights that I could only dream of. Can't expect to live that long, but we say it anyway.
It's a big risk, Sonny. I don't like the sound of this. I'm concerned about our legacy.
I think about it every time I say it. Every single time. We have given them the schematic to replicate what you and I have created in terms of legacy over years of work. I think about it every day, almost, really. We will have reached a legacy beyond what is currently even imaginable for us. Because that's my objective, Cesare. That's what I want. This thing of ours, our legacy, our name. Let it live 100 years. This is an opportunity for us to become, for this thing of ours to become a legacy that will stand the test of time, Cesare. The family we had no choice in.
Salute.
I salute. But Centani.
The family we now choose above all else. Donnie, his memory. Let it live 100 fucking years. Dean. And to Donnie.
To us it will. He will.
Gentani.
Centani. Oof, man.
Goddamn.
Holy fuck, man.
It's hard to even say anything after seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. Also, that dude, that one of that scene right there, and that with Dean and Frankie fighting was so good. I think it was like Tony who made him. He's like, "You guys got a problem? Go fight, dude." And we sat there and they fought for a minute, dude. That was such a good. I loved it. We were just sitting there watching them hash it out, and it was so good.
Tony Salerno being that guy, the like almost like a father figure to the youngsters that would arrive in the DiCenzo Famiglia. Tony, you played an incredible role in developing the youth of the family through and through. From the very beginning, you had the ragazzi, you had anybody that came in, they came in through Tony Salerno. And they were built up by Tony Salerno. All the youngsters, Dean, Doug, Sammy, you got Frankie, Frankie and Dean. Who else? The fucking Palladini, everybody else that was a part of the ragazzi group. Yeah, some of them ended up dying and shit. Some of them got the worst end of it. But man, you played an incredible fucking role there. It was like the fucking youth academy of DC. That's Tony Salerno right there. Tony Salerno building up that legacy at the end of the day, right? Helping us build towards that 100 years. That's what Tony Salerno did. That's his impact on the family.
Yeah, man, I'm just happy to contribute to that. I mean, I'd say probably specifically here with Dean and how like detrimental that was to building up characters. I kind of, as like through Tony's lens, I saw that Dean was more or less done with the family. So how do I keep Frankie along? I have to manipulate the scenario. So
which is crazy from like a mafia perspective, bro, because that's what it's all about, right? Manipulation. Guys, we lived through all of it. If you think about it, we lived through every single thing that could possibly encapsulate a mafia, and it was betrayal. It was manipulation, deception. Right? It was a show of power, brutality, family members dying. I think Carlos said it here in when he was talking in the garden. Sometimes you gotta, this life is gonna end up being one of your own, and that's just the life you gotta live. That's the shit we were building. Everybody understood it. At least everybody that remained. Everybody understood it, and it's crazy how that can happen, bro. Because me and Croc, we start this shit, right? And then we come across incredible motherfuckers that just lock in, and they just understand what it is we're building towards. And everybody has that idea in their head that this ain't a fucking joke. This is like the real deal. And I know we're role playing, you know, we're just kind of like acting behind our fucking screens and shit. But my God, everybody came in with their storytelling. Everybody had a role to fucking play. It was just fucking beautiful.
Wait, you guys were acting?
And also, dude, on top of Tony, like, dude, the way you play, like, obviously being as young as you are, like the way you played an old character, man, like, so good. Like, I finally got to know you, like, and we all got to know each other, and I we started to play games on Friday and stuff. I was like, holy shit, dude, this guy played an old ass man, and you played it so fucking well throughout so much, the whole story of DC and stuff, and like you just encapsulated, like, kind of like the elderly eyes of someone during this time period is just so good, man.
What?
Wait, Tony, you ain't an old man?
Whoa. He's the youngest one here. He's the youngest one here.
That's the craziest part, man. That's the craziest part.
Isn't that fucking crazy, bro? The youngest guy, OOC, plays the fucking the best, oldest character that I've ever seen in my life.
Young ass.
I started playing on Wild when I was 18 years old.
Jesus, bro.
Jesus Christ.
You fucking grew up in the server, man. You fucking grew up in the server.
A man.
Yeah, seriously, man. So good though, dude. So good.
Excellent. Another excellent edit.
There's always like the little things with Salerno. Like I remember you did this whole thing where you're like you're almost like sleepwalking around the town in like in your like pajamas and stuff like that. Like like you were like walking out like on the streets. We're like, we gotta get Tony, man. He's like going crazy, and it's just always so good. And like the bird feeder, man. All of it, so good, man.
I was on my junior soprano arc right there.
Yeah. My man. All right, let's move on to the next one. Another great edit from Fino. Shout out to Fino, guys.
Incredible. Yep.
Incredible edits. All right, this one is called Responsibilities DiCenzo Family. Oh yeah, edits.
Dude, this is a banger. I don't want to spoil it, but this is a banger.
Carlo, this is without question an enormous responsibility now on your shoulders. We've been with you this entire time, helping you with whatever you need. We will still be there. You have a family that is behind you and has your back through the good and the bad. Because you're our brother. You understand that?
I need you to be sharp. And that means I need you to feel anger. That means I need you to feel sadness. I need you to feel everything, Carlo.
I'll do you guys right.
Damn.
So
that's
good.
fucking sick, man. Holy shit.
The fact that it's Carlo doing that again, man. Ugh.
Yeah. God damn.
Holy shit.
That's fucking dope. It's fucking dope.
The slow walk out. Ugh.
Yeah.
The music was great
So
too.
good. Mm-hmm.
Great stuff, Piglets. Great stuff. Let's move on to the next one.
What was it
Fino.
like your father?
He was hardworking. He was,
holy shit.
one of those kind of guys that if you looked at his hands, you could tell. You could tell that he never earned anything easy. He worked hard for everything he did. Scars on that man's hands, huh? despite that, despite the roughness on his hands, he was one of the most gentle people I've ever met. Now, he never treated anybody in his family, in my family. Never did any of us wrong. They told us to be straight up, hard-working people. His faults, if any, were perhaps, well, his naivete, if anything. That's how you say it. He was a naive man. He was. Perhaps too good for this world. But, well, that was a lesson we learned too. Being naive gets you killed. So.
Yeah.
We're not very naive people. My brother and I. My mother, our mother, on the other hand.
Oh, don't get us started on her.
There wasn't an ounce in that woman that was naive. Holy shit. And to this day, you know, I've been through a lot of shit. I've been shot in all kinds of fucked up ways, Sloan, you know. I've come up against all kinds of fucking monsters out there. All fucking kinds of evil people. Just bad fucking people. You all know the kind I'm talking about. And even now, to this day, I sit here in front of you and I'll sincerely tell you, there is nobody in this world that makes me more afraid than my own mother. She used to have this wooden spoon. That's the one she would stir the sauce with.
Not the wooden spoon.
Yeah, the wooden spoon.
No, not the wooden spoon. Leave that one out of this.
Mano, that wooden spoon. Jesus. I think I shit, that might be the reason why my schnoz is so big.
Oh my god.
So good, man.
Dude, the scene where it was like night and day with both of you. Oh, god.
That was insane.
Yeah, that was, man.
It's a couple of scenes like that where it's split screen basically between the two, and really fucking incredible editing by Fino here.
Incredible fucking editing. I'm just amazed. This is fucking awesome. Ah, man. I mean, what can we say? I mean, it's a great story, bro.
I've given credit to Verso for everything that he's done, but for you two, fuck, bro. I don't even know 5% of the shit that you guys have done on Wild. Like, I'm barely starting to see clips right now, and it is so cinematic. Like, you just get like pulled into anything that you guys are saying or any scene that you are in. You can't help but just stop and just listen. Like, you guys are incredible role players. Everybody in this fucking call is incredible, but hats off to you two for, like, half of this shit that I'm seeing is wild. No pun intended. But, like, literally hats off to both of you. Fucking hell.
Dude, I'm so glad that everything wasn't lost. Like, it's still documented, because
yeah,
I'm still learning half of this. I've been in this community for what, 2-3 years? I'm still learning about the family. It's insane.
Hey, it wouldn't be the DiCenzo Family without you guys or the community.
Exactly.
Sorry, Great. Go ahead.
I really want to see an edit of this, but with Katy Perry, Hot and You're Cold.
Shut up, Grade.
I was about to say that the family wouldn't be anything without its gardener, but then he goes and fucking says that kind of shit.
Yeah, I will say I always found it so interesting anytime, you know, I've been around for so long, but I feel like there was always those little snippets that I appreciate a lot where I got to know like the lore history of Cesare and Sonny, and those times were like always like some of the best times where you get to learn more about the brothers who've been, you know, leading you, like Carlo and the rest of the family for so long. It's just anytime there was those moments where I'd get a little sneak peek of you know, their history and everything.
What makes them.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I remember a specific scene where I kind of realized that as well, that we've been with these characters, like, been through so much with each other, right? But there's still a degree of unknown to each individual sometimes, and nobody knows everything. You kind of maybe take it for granted a little bit. You kind of assume that everybody knows everything about everybody because we've been doing all these things for so many years together, right? But it's definitely not the case. There was one scene specifically where I realized that, and it hit me pretty hard. It was when Sonny was talking to Magpie, of all people, Magpie, right? Like, a great character, super fun to be around, and all those awesome scenes that I had with her. But like, Magpie hadn't been around for years, right? Not like Sophia, who was sitting in that room with us that day, right? In a conversation between me and Magpie. Sophia was sitting there. Sophia had been around for fucking like 4 years, like almost for so long. And I was telling Magpie a story about Sonny, about us, about like the backstory and all that. And there was Sophia, who I had known for 4 years, sitting there and listening to it all. And she made a remark, Quip, I forgot exactly what you said with Sophia, but it was something along the lines of like, I'm only now learning this as well for the first time. Like, I didn't even know this.
Yeah.
And it was like, holy shit, that there is still that like degree of depth that hasn't been shared yet, that there's a lot of unknown. And then I thought about it in that exact same moment. It's like, I thought, Sonny doesn't know a lot about Sophia either, at least from before I met her, right, in character. And the same could go for like almost anybody. It's like, yeah, we have a lot of in-depth RP that we've shared and created on the game, right, in the server. But there's also a lot more in the back that remains, I think, even to this day, a lot of it's unknown. So, yeah, this is yeah, this one hits hard. This one hits
You
really
get so
hard.
caught up on the things that you're doing with each individual character as a group and as a family that you forget that they're individuals and that they have a past and a history that makes them who they are and why they're a part of your family then and there. But you're so caught up on the day-to-day life that you forget to just stop and smell the roses, you know, ask them.
Yeah. I remember
Still
I had an
don't
idea
have Melee's lore.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing. Yeah. I had an idea at one point to like to sit down with Sonny and like do kind of like almost like interviews with like each person individually and sit down and just like have them, for the sake of the community, for everybody watching as well, right? Just have them like tell their story, their backstory, and kind of culminate that a little bit, right? And I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have done that. I think we were plagued, with constant wars. It just made something like that almost an impossibility. But
I mean, you still could, right?
We still could. I think it's exactly that. Yeah, I think despite that, we still can, and I want to. And so, yeah, kind of breaks my heart a little bit. I'm not gonna lie that we couldn't do that. But hey.
I tried to make it a habit in character since I was so fresh and didn't know anything, asking people. I was able to ask like Joe his history and Joey a bit of his history, a little bit with Sophia, and I was like going around just trying to figure it out without being too like pushy, and it was nice to hear people open up about their past, but also for their characters to kind of relive it and for them to be asked and be able to kind of like try to figure out what their history was or what that story was. One of my favorite things is lore in general with any character or any group or whatever it may be. This is why I'm enjoying this so much right now too. Like, I live for this. This is amazing. But it's been yeah, just learning histories for characters, because you forget, and a character themselves forget sometimes, right? Because you're caught up on everything all the time, that you forget the history if you wrote one for your character or if you didn't, right? If you're just making it up on the spot. But these stories are what entices people to enjoy your character or to dislike your character too. It doesn't matter. It could go either way, whatever way you want it to go.
Yeah, I think on top of that, like one of the moments, like where I was like, holy shit, like there's more to it, to a character. Like you forget about the backstory, like you said. Like I think very early on when Carlo got introduced to the family, I don't know if you remember this, Z, but you gave me a task to go deliver bonds back in the day when you had to take them to
Thieves. Was it Thieves? Yeah, I think it was Thieves.
And you gave me your pocket watch that had it Poppy engraved, and I took it and I was like, what is Poppy? Like what is it that, you know, with that? And I remember I returned it with some scratches and stuff like that, and like you like lost it and stuff, and I was like, I kind of got a little glimpses of, like, you know, the history just with that alone, and just like the depth, because like Carlo always just viewed, at least in the beginning, like Sonny and Cesari's like these scary characters. And I remember being scared shitless, like going into the house for the first time and meeting the brothers for the first time, and you know, getting a snippet of like the history behind them and previous people, obviously, because I joined almost like midway in the story, was just you know, really cool insight to have.
That whole pocket watch thing was that was the test. That was to see if you were gonna lose it.
You know what happened out of character?
What?
Do you know?
No, what?
So.
Oh,
okay.
I think
that
I
ain't,
do.
That ain't the real pocket watch. I'll tell you that. They ain't the real pocket watch, bro.
Wait,
but
what?
What happened was.
Yeah, I heard about this.
You sent me, Dahlia, and Jilly. It was me, Dahlia, and Jilly, and we went and delivered it. And we went on the boat. We went on the boat across Flatiron Lake to deliver the bonds. And on the way back, I was, you know, I was RPing. I was like checking the time on the pocket watch to like use something you gave me to use, and I went to pull out the pocket watch, and mind you, because like I was kind of still new to like Red Dead mechanics as a whole, and let alone Wild, because up until like Wild, I never played Red Dead. Like I still to this day have never played the story or anything. And I went to pull the pocket watch out of my inventory, and I accidentally dropped it, and I dropped it in the fucking lake.
Oh my god!
Since it was like a mechanic thing, right? And also it's kind of like I went and bought a new pocket watch at the store and like re-engraved it and like brought it back, because it genuinely was like an actual mistake, and technically it would have fell in the boat, but like since the boat, like things fall through it, like I had to actually go get a new pocket watch. So I kind of RP'd it that I just dropped it in the boat and like scratched it and stuff, because realistically it wouldn't have gone into the water. But yeah, dude, that wasn't the actual pocket watch item, I'll tell you that. I bought a new one.
Carlo, you motherfucker, Carlo!
Oh man, I think there's a clip of it somewhere, but it's so funny. When it happened, I was like, oh my god. In my chat, I think I was streaming, I was like, oh my god, I just fucking dropped this item.
Nah, man, you role played around it. I mean, realistically,
Yeah.
you would have just picked it back up. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah, exactly,
it's fine,
exactly. That's why
fine.
I was like, yeah, but
Good
it was
shit.
funny.
All right. Well, let's move on to the next one, which is a clip of Buddha, actually, with Wu, doing something to Cesare's poppies.
What's wrong with him? Get a look at this, huh? Look at that. Is he throwing up? What the? Is he smelling the flowers or throwing up? I think he's smelling the flowers and he's throwing up. Why don't you go hold his hair? Fucking hold his hair. $5,000 went into those fucking flowers. Can you believe that? $5,000.
Fuck, I'm gonna break.
I'm sorry. Hey, no problem. Get yourself cleaned up.
Yes.
Oh man, fucking Buddha, bro.
So good, bro. He's just dying. That emote wheel, that's a throwback.
Oh, this is the other POV. This is our POV.
Yeah. $5,000 went into those fucking flowers. Can you believe that? $5,000.
I'm sorry.
Hey, no problem. Get yourself cleaned up.
Yes.
A man of few words. A man of few words.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I didn't even see him there. I thought he was a local. Oh shit.
Now, I think a little bit of backstory for this. I think we gave him some gabagool or some shit. He just did not like the food. He just went out. He went to go throw up. We gave him some gabagool. And then later down the line, we gave him like 1,000-year-old eggs that Taipan had given us or some shit. And he loved that. But he didn't like the gabagool, that fuck. Motherfucker. Next one up is a shootout. It was one of Buddha's shootouts on Red Dead.
I think this was the only shootout that he was a part of, at least a big one. I don't know if he had any other minor ones, but this was a pretty big shootout. I think it's first and maybe one of the only ones he had with us.
Yeah. Shit, this is 14 minutes long.
You're riding right up on them. They're down that ridge over there.
How many?
At least 5. Oh my God, it's going down.
He was so excited.
Bro, he's got a volcanic.
Oh shit, he does have a volcanic.
Is that bad?
Best gun out there, right?
Worst gun.
Okay.
At least back in the day. At least back in
The
the
gun, the gun has to breathe before it shoots, bro. It just boom, boom.
Bro, Croc, I thought of that. The stand up.
Yeah. I was thinking that too.
Why the wagons?
That's just another style, you know.
Got
Speed
it,
as
okay.
well.
Cinematic.
They're gonna be coming up this crevasse.
Oh my God, it's actually going down. Is it actually going down?
Is that Mikey or John? That's Mikey.
It's Mikey as Jesse Trench.
Hmm.
With his Wild West stuff.
Oh,
we're ready. We're ready. Let's get down there. We're gonna go off the cliff like this.
Hasn't even started. He's so excited, bro. I love it.
I love it. Yeah.
I think he freaks out. Journeys
You
like
ever been in a high-speed car chase before, Will?
Yes.
I didn't expect it yet.
Yes.
Point your wagon up road.
You want us off the wagon?
He's ready to go, man.
This is
He was so ready.
You want us on this or off?
Watch out. Don't let this guy shoot you.
Whoa.
They went up through the north side, I think. They would have been here by now.
All right, we're moving. On the move. Andiamo.
Yeah, I think there. Like once you get close. Yeah, there you go. If you want to skip to there, dude.
Oh, we're going on the court.
Who the fuck is this? State your fucking name right now.
Put your guns down. Put your guns down there.
Put your gun down.
Oh, Delaney.
Delaney's baby.
Delaney's bye-bye. How does Kripke say bye-bye?
Delaney's baby.
Oh, that started quick. What?
I think he was shooting at us there.
Reload.
He does shoot at me at some stage here as well. I remember.
Fucking classic, dude. Classic.
Does some serious work to the tree though.
The fuck used to reload back then as well.
so confusing. Where I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on either. Like, I understand.
Dude, no one's talking.
Like no one's bunched up. Everybody just shit.
This is pre-Scarpo era where he would like get us around and then everybody's just going crazy.
To the left.
You used to lose stamina so quickly by then as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's already fucking gassed.
Oh, Sonny who shot me.
There you have it. There you have it.
Fucking love the voice he did on Will. Yes.
Bro, he stole my hat.
Hey, come on, this way, this way.
I'm drinking this shit. I don't know what it does.
What is?
Somebody drink it. I'm in trouble, bro.
Wait, what did he drink?
This way, this way.
What did he drink?
I think it was one of the random tonics that we were like.
Taipan
I'm
Shooter
drinking this
Small. Taipan Shooter Small Silky Blue Tonic.
Soother.
Oh, Soother.
Soother.
Oh.
One of the stamina ones?
It must have
You
been
got a
one of
shooter,
those
a
stamina.
shooter.
Oh my god, it's opium.
I'm in trouble, bro.
Oh my god, it's opium.
I'm
It's
drunk.
I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
He's blacking out.
Holy shit.
He accidentally nerfed himself. Holy shit.
Saw a horse by the shore.
Didn't even help him.
He's about to pass out, bro.
Getting fucking
Holy
destroyed.
shit. The screen's
funniest
blinking,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
I never knew this.
Afterwards. Come on.
Wait,
this
what
way.
did that tonic even do? Did it even do anything?
No.
Oh, he's just passing out. He's drunk, bro. He's drunk.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Bro's about to black out.
Oh my god.
What the?
Someone put Mr. Sunny. I don't feel too good. Fucking.
Oh no. He's getting flipped.
People are saying I'm getting sick.
Hold. Nice and easy. You in the bush. You in the fucking bush. Come out now.
He's just
Bro, the
running
running
around
is so weird in
the
this shit, bro.
bullets.
Oh shit! What the fuck? What is this fight?
Oh my right.
Guys, the sprinting is like Giga Sprint, man. It's hard to control it.
He's gonna eat a little piece of bread. Oh, he's stuck in the animation, bro. Oh.
This fucking guy takes the scuff wherever he fucking goes, man. For years.
Someone juicing in the background then, son? What was that?
Someone said he's eating a battle bun, bro. That's what he's fucking doing. Throw the bread, throw the bread.
Nah, Kripke was a fucking car alarm.
Oh, Cesar's down.
Stick together. Come on.
That's okay. Yeah, she tried to do that to Sonny too. I got him back.
Yeah, because you can't shoot for
Bro,
shit.
he's so locked in, man. He's so locked in.
Is the shootout still continuing?
No, I think if the show's over, he just locked in the entire fucking time, dude.
Shootout's over.
At this point, we've like gathered all the bodies and
Got all the
shit.
corpses, yeah.
What is he
He's teabagging.
doing? Yes, teabagging.
Get me on my feet.
Bro, he's ready, man. He's ready.
That's what that tonic did. He can't stop.
He's just wired.
Yeah.
Bro, I really want
Someone
to kill
said,
their
what's the
fucking
radio
horses.
channel in the chat?
You did really fucking well, brother.
It is not my first time.
I love his laugh, dude. I love his laugh so fucking much.
Tell you the hammer would not be effective.
It would have been if I wasn't. If I was thinking aggressively, I would have had them both. Them bro knocked their own friend down.
Oh, that's
Hey,
when
the
back
same
when like
asshole over
just
there who said he
switch
was
from
gonna
like
have my
friendly to
hand
not. You had to actually type it, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
PvP.
Oh god, yeah, you had to. Forgot about that.
Yeah,
Is that
Winchester?
Winchester?
Oh, God.
Managed to try to get
That is Winchester.
Oh, fucking
It is not the mic.
And his webcam mic, dude.
Unfortunate news for me.
Don't make me laugh right now, you fucking asshole.
See, who opens up, man? They're going through shit. They're out of war right now, chat, in the fucking trenches. Need some whiskey.
Fucking dumbass, bro.
No, I'll deal with it later. The pain makes me horny.
What the fuck?
So I'm not really sure how the, I guess the quote-unquote
I don't know,
PvP
bro.
rules are. But I guess you could rejoin the fight if we pick you up. Any more tense music, man. I gotta add more tense music to the playlist. We haven't done much tense yet, so we don't have much.
Yeah, let's do it.
We do that nice and loud in front of them. This disguise still works. Hey, Woo, how you doing? You probably don't recognize me right now. My name is Michelangelo.
Why bother with the accent?
I don't know,
A
dude.
long time ago. You'll
Sometimes it was
recognize me
hard to
in a
come
few
out of,
hours
okay?
whenever I don't have this stupid beard.
I lost in the sauce, bro.
Holy shit. Fucking woo.
I got too addicted, Sonny. How much did you lose?
does to you.
Give me a number. How much did you lose?
Oh no.
20,000.
Oh!
The fucking neck.
No fucking up, yo. Dying.
Hey. Guys.
Heal me, bro.
Come on.
Fucking gambling, Marty.
So he lost 20 and then another 20.
No.
Yeah.
Look as my body sways, as I respect what the blade is about. Is an
Hello.
extension of myself.
Georgia.
Oh, Georgia.
Hi, Georgia. Teddy, stop licking yourself. Sorry.
We're back.
What the hell?
Sorry.
What the fuck did I just hear?
Hi, Mayhem. Hi, Georgia. Hi.
Was good.
Yo, what up, guys? Welcome. Still watching clips and shit, talking about family and all that. You know what I mean? Bada bing, bada boom.
Nice.
Yeah. You really know how to move.
7 years of Chinese opera will put that inside of you. Don't you love this, Akiko? Did you know that I can move like this? I am one with my body and spirit. Don't hate what you can't escape.
Don't hurt yourself. That's all I ask.
Peacetime shenanigans so much better.
Beware, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, dude, Derek's so good, man.
Derek's
So
incredible
good.
RPer. Incredible RPer, bro.
Yeah.
He used to play another character called Walter Cross. Incredible RPer as well, or character, sorry. He did another big thing with Moonshine. Same way he's doing big things with opium and all that, and his gems. Did a big fucking Moonshine Empire. One of our videos is based on that, the Moonshine Empire, where we have like an alliance with Walter Cross and I think what was the other guys? And Peppo's character before Jack Kettleman. What was his name, guys?
Renaissance.
Yeah.
Renaissance. Great fucking. That was an incredible arc, bro. We gathered around so many people to go run Moonshine together, and then DC was like the security of the whole operation while they made money, and then we split like shares and shit. It was fucking awesome. It was a great RP. This guy's incredible at making big groups, not making big groups, but getting big groups together to collaborate and get shit done. You know what I mean? It's very, very talented man.
Oh, yeah.
Very talented man.
He also played what's his name? The fight D'Lo Brown, right?
D'Lo Brown.
D'Lo Brown. Yeah.
That's why it's called Browntown.
That's why it's called Browntown, because that's where fucking D'Lo Brown lived, baby.
Yeah. Dude, Way was so interesting too, is like another one of those like silver tongues. Like I put like Sonny, Kettleman, and Way as those like three like wordsmiths, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so classic.
D.
Oh
shit! I skipped this one. I skipped that one on
Swinging
accident.
on you.
B-C-D-E.
Oh, is this? Oh shit! This is when you have Jack Kettleman.
Do you want to
Is that
die,
Effie?
Jack?
That's in God's hands,
That
Sonny.
is, yeah.
That ain't in my hands.
There's God, and then there's a Familia DiCenzo. So answer my fucking question. Do you want to die? Do you have a death wish?
What do you think, Sonny? God, huh? There's only one God and he's the Most High. Don't ever forget that.
He ain't here right now, but I am.
Shit! I think this is the continuation of that.
Do you want to blame this on some fucking drunken parade you're on? Fine. Well, you live with the consequences. You attacked us. Do you understand me? You attacked us. The blood that follows is on your hands.
There's God, and then there's a Familia DiCenzo. That's another fucking banger. That's a banger, brother.
That's a banger, brother.
That's a banger, brother.
What a banger, brother.
That's a fucking line.
That's a classic bar.
That's a classic bar right there. Yeah, gotta put that shit
That's
on.
on the merch. That's on my fucking hoodie.
That's right. That's fucking right.
You guys have merch?
Yeah, we got merch. Of course, we got merch.
Fan, bro. Fake fan.
This is, bro.
What? Hello?
Get her out, dude.
Certified here. What?
What? That's crazy. Okay, so you have to like that one, right? You like that line? That's you don't find yourself cringe. That was a good
better.
one.
This one's better, yeah.
Better. Sorry, my bad.
Better.
Nah, dude, the people fucking die was better than that one.
Now that was a hard ass
people
line.
fucking die line.
That was a hard ass line. It's gonna rain. This is the one I skipped. Let's watch this one.
That's with me. We stay until they're gone.
Aww.
Is that Quip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's my goat. Hey, you good? The
My lord, she's so good.
That was us visiting Olivia's grave. Quip, you're an incredible fucking singer. Holy shit.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful.
So good. So good.
Thank you. I just remember turning around, seeing you all flopped around, and like, what's going on here?
That was beautiful. That was
incredible
beautiful.
voice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, anytime you sang in character, it was always like, because you wouldn't do it much, but there was those moments where you'd like sing, and I was like, God damn.
Yeah. Very talented.
Mm-hmm.
oh, thank you.
Our goat.
It's been a minute since I did it. Now, yeah.
Yes.
My heart.
Encore.
There's so many talented musicians here. Like DC Records, when you know.
Oh, that's right. DC Records.
Bayo killer. Bayo
Yeah, we need
killer.
a full version of Bayo Killer.
Actually, I've got a question. Matter of fact, I've got a problem. How did you come up with that rap just on the spot?
I don't know, man. What, like, I just said Bayo Killer. I'm the Bayo Killer, and then I just fucking did it. You know what I mean? I used one of the
2v1. You know,
2-on-4, 4-on-3.
Motherfucker with the gun. You know?
Oh man, Bayo Killer. That was a great time as well.
Is that clip in the queue?
Probably.
Because that is gold.
Yeah, that's a great one.
So something
That
said
is
Bayo.
so
So many.
So good. We're gonna have to do a part 2. Yes.
That's Bayou.
Oh, it's the Bayou. Yeah, never mind.
We'll get through it. Okay, wait. Okay, this one right here is fucking crazy. I think this is the one with the.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's the next ones. This is a crazy scene.
One.
Yeah. This is Dominic Alde Souza, who's played by Ross. And what even like, you know what? I'm not even gonna spoil it. Let's just go through it. Extremely talented man.
So, I'm gonna let you talk. And I beg you to tell us the truth. I beg you. I will get on my fucking knees if I have to. Dominic Alde Souza, I will fucking beg for you to convince me against the decision that I'm trying to make in my head right now. Please, I beg you. Tell us where your heart truly lies. Tell us the truth. Fuck Dahlia. She ain't a sister to me. I want to hear you. I want to hear you, Dom. I want to hear from your fucking mouth right now. Please.
Centino.
Fuck.
Wait.
Die a guilty death.
I was trying to get to the Punisher.
And that's all I have to say.
Wait, it gets better. Wait.
Why are you doing this to me?
We're chasing gold.
Shit.
Nah, I need a full fucking edit on that one. I need a full edit on that one.
I'm confused.
I need a full edit on that one. Holy shit.
Is still so good, bro.
Okay,
What
essentially
happened?
he was expecting to get shot down and killed.
Yeah.
But they spared him, so he's filled with shame and guilt because they're sparing him, and he's just screaming out in agony.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. I think so. Dahlia, yeah, I think they were trying to build something of their own on the side behind the family, right, or something along those lines.
I was.
Halsey can, you can speak more of it because you were part of it on your other character.
Part of it, yeah. This is before Big Joe, right?
That's right.
Pre Big Joe, yeah.
Was he grabbing his guns there? What was he grabbing?
Yeah, so all of his shit was on the ground. Sonny almost fucking killed him, pointed a gun at him, shot in the air instead. The guy was bawling his eyes out. and then we like leave him, and then it's the feeling of him being all alone, and the fact that he wasn't killed, and he just lets it out, bro. That scream still, like just now, I got chills by just hearing that.
Yeah.
Like fucking incredible. Oh fuck. I hope there's an
this
edit on
entire
here.
scene right here,
so
like the frame that you're at with the rain coming down, him turning around out into the water, and Cesare slowly walking away, giving his back to Dom while he screams out into the. Oh my god, it's a fucking movie scene, brother. Like this is. Oh god.
Bro, look, like when he's here, hold on. He's like kneeling down, right? And then he like gets back up a little bit, but he's still crouched down right there. It's like as if he were like, I don't know, crawling to his shit. You know what I mean? Like he was so defeated in the moment, and he was just like flopping over and like just
Couldn't stand on
crying,
his own 2 feet.
crying and grabbing his shit. He's like like grabbing his fucking stuff, and then he fucking, and then he just lets it out. It's, you can hear him.
Shit, I still got fucking chills, bro.
Brother. Nah, he's an incredible RP, man. Incredible. That was a fucking amazing moment.
Because this was also at the time when like mics were still pre-ass, and if somebody like attempted to do that scream, it fucking peaked and
Would have
shit.
peaked, yeah.
That shit was
his was good.
Yeah.
Like it was blood. Like it's fucking blood curdling. Like it was so good.
Curdling. Oh, this one right here. This is a
God, dude. I forgot about this.
This is Sissy's family. Okay, she had her story, right? There was a moment where her story played out. She brought her family, the Valentinos, and you got Big Don, fat fuck Valentino over here in front of him, and they were like threatening us. We were like we wanted to kill them at this point, and well, let's see what happens. my PC was like scuffed at this point too, so it's probably it's gonna lag out in the clip, but this is a great moment as well.
Dude, don't you fucking bring her into this.
Then don't talk to me about what's necessary. Now pick your champion, and then we'll fight the gladiators, and this will be settled. But we can escalate it now.
You sure you want to ride this train?
I said this is how it's gonna be. But we can escalate it now. But we have a champions fight. But I promise you this. Jesse, we will not leave here empty-handed.
All right. Looks like things escalated unnecessarily. So. Oh, shit.
So? You ended up marrying an American cowboy. He's Italian.
Okay.
Tell me, Tissy.
Tissy.
Tell you what.
Is the boy Italian?
He's not Italian.
Disgrazia. Kill him all!
Oh!
Murder.
Good luck.
He kicked Alfonso.
Shit. Oh shit. We're fucking. What's going on?
Fuck. Oh shit.
I'm so confused. What that was? It was a split second, bro. This is a split second. And that was the day we killed Sissy's family. They're all dead.
Sissy, I'm good. Fuck. I'm good.
Bro, this led to...
What was the name of the character Sissy
like
was
dead?
married to before? Like, didn't Sissy have a husband?
Yeah, I think she
Right?
did. I think she did.
I forgot his name.
What? No idea.
Just fucking playing. I'm playing.
Were
No,
they like dead?
Not Larry Bird.
Yeah, they permanent.
Permanent, basically.
Yeah, they'll permanent.
Mm.
And I don't know if there's anything that shows it after, but I think we took all the bodies and we dumped them under the dock at the back of the house, and then like I think a day after, or maybe the same day or something. But like we were like RPing that like the gators were coming and making too much of a fucking hassle because of the bodies, and so we had to get them out of there.
Oh
so
my
RP'd,
god,
like, getting in there,
bro,
and getting the bodies out and like carrying them out and then going to bury them somewhere else.
Hi guys.
Hey, there she is. Perfect timing. Yo. So we're watching the clip about of us killing Sissy's father and like her brothers or some shit.
Oh,
and
God.
we just gunned them down. We wrapped them up in the rugs, the carpets, right? Typical mafia shit. We dumped them in the back with the gators. Like Croc said, they started to cause a fuss with the gators themselves, like the smell and shit. And over the course of like time, we were like, no, we got to move those bodies. They're stinking up the place, and somebody's gonna notice. So then we did this whole thing. I think it was with Versa. I think you were there, right?
Dude.
You were there, and then
because I remember like I wasn't a part of like this whole situation, but like it's perfect because it's like Carlo was kind of newer to the family and he had to do like the dirty work, and we had to go fish the bodies out of the water. I think it was me, you, and Oliver, and we took them in a wagon, and then I think we ended up like taking it off a cliff or something like that. And like I remember the dick was on the glass. I remember some crazy shit happened in the boat or something.
Yeah.
I remember it.
So they were
a fucking severed dick floated up in some shit.
Yeah. They were because the bodies would have been bloated, right? Like and the gators tore them apart, right? And they were still in the rugs and shit. So like it was hard. There was body parts flying everywhere. So we would pick them up and we would toss them onto the boat. And it would be like, hey, catch this. And it would be like the head of the one of these guys. It would be we'd toss it with a fucking arm and shit over. And it would just be, we would all be like throwing up and shit everywhere. And bro,
I've seen Saving Willie, but that is not in it.
we sailed across from the lake to the other side. There was a wagon waiting for us there. And we took the bodies to a different place. It was a fucking mess. I think more people showed up after that too. It was a fucking mess. It was a good little arc. We had to like mask up and shit in the middle of the night.
Those guys were.
Yeah, and I remember too is just like it just like was the blind loyalty of just like Carlo. He had no idea what happened, but like no questions were asked. Like they were like, "Go do this," and it was just like that's it. You don't ask what the fuck happened. Like I didn't find out till like I think like months later about like who we actually fished out of the water.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Yeah. Didn't we kidnap Joe?
Guys.
They did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they. I was there. That was it.
Yeah. Joe, he got kidnapped because he's like more of Sissy's family came. Correct me if I'm wrong, Angel. But like we had that shootout on the river. I forgot, like up in the forest. It's the Alpine Forest clip, where it's you do like the keyword, and we gunned them all down.
Yeah, I remember that.
So.
Oh yeah.
I'll be honest. The whole Valentino like arc came to me like just randomly. I thought like, how can we make more people like be involved in the story? And I thought like, what if I bring like give a whole backstory of like who Sissy is as a character and her baggage, how she got to the crossing, because clearly like she's still running from it. So I figured like I was asking like certain people like, hey, do you want to do like something very small as like maybe if we start leaving shit around the city about like, like, oh, there's like different letters or being popped up of covered in blood of the V known as Valentino's, and like having the Fur be more paranoid and stuff like that. And like getting people like Hoop and the General Smokey who played Sissy's father, the Don in the video was pretty. Yeah, and having Little Robera, who was also part of it, was so fucking top notch. It was so funny because I said, listen, I'm not gonna go off like any script here. Y'all can like play the characters and do what you feel necessary. Just show up. And I was not expecting them to hold up her husband at the time in the living room. I don't even know how they got in there so quickly, but it was so funny. But those arcs was simply like, I was happy that everyone was able to get involved with the family, because it really was like just a general thing that I just want everyone to kind of be a part of, and everyone kind of loved, which was fun. So I'm happy you guys got to be a part of it, because it really did develop this character, because she wasn't expecting Sunny to like super like stand up for obviously the family as well, but Sunny said like she's not for sale. She's not going back with you. Like you can go literally fuck yourself. So those whole moments were fucking fun. I remember that I had B actually play like Sissy's. I don't know exactly what she was, but you guys remember like she told Sissy about the family coming, and then shots went off, and then they killed her, and like more Valentinos came up and killed B's character that was playing Sissy.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Right? Like,
yeah,
body, like, down the street or
exactly.
something.
Holy fuck! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Holy shit.
Yeah, so there was a lot of different little segments of the Valentinos. And honestly, I was going to wrap it up like severely after we got to the closure because I'm not going to do it now, but of Sissy finding her out that she is a twin and finding out about her twin brother. Unfortunately, I didn't get to find someone to play Sissy's twin brother, unfortunately, towards the end of that arc, but it's totally fine. But just overall, that arc was so fun with the family of the Valentinos. I loved it. I'm happy you guys did too.
It was so much fun. And dude, just also look at like how different things were back then with like shootouts and even just the damage of the guns. People were down instantly. Like I'm pretty sure I took one shot to the head and I flew back into the corridor. You saw me back there. I was dead instantly. One shot to the head.
Gunfight.
I think it was
like someone got fucking kicked in the shin. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
It just
the good old fanning days.
It was just a little bit more realistic,
Yeah,
you know. It was just more realistic. People like a shootout could pop off at any moment, and then in a matter of seconds, 3 people would be down, 4 people would be down, right? And that was it.
Yeah.
It was the realistic aspect of the shootouts, and I don't know. I really enjoyed that kind of like era as well, because you know you would fuck people, but you would also get fucked, right? In the middle of a meeting, you would get fanned down immediately, and it'd be okay. It'd be all right, right? That's just the way things went. But everybody could do it. You know what I mean? It was a good time. It was a good time.
It's not like nowadays where you got like a standoff and you have all the RP built up behind it, and then it's just like, all right, guys, you ready? You ready? On your marks, get set, go. Let's have a gunfight. Everybody at the cover, go.
6 hours later.
Yeah, dude, almost all fights back then, like they would start off with someone getting fanned down. Like one party would start it off and you'd be down a guy. Like, but it was great. It was so good.
That's how it would start. One person getting fanned the fuck down.
Usually,
Yeah, the first part, like if you were talking, if you were face to face, you knew you were getting fanned down. Either they were getting fanned down or you were getting fanned down.
How many times it happened to either Z or me because we were the ones like obviously leading the conversation with whoever, right? So we were like, okay, here we go. I'm fucking going down immediately. Good luck, boys. Good luck.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah. It was fun though. It was fun. You know, it was like I said, it was realistic.
Yeah.
It was realistic. That's what it was.
Yep. It made the scenes much more
we totally
real.
did try to hire Adelaide to clean up the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really? That was so funny.
Yeah, we had like a bad stench in the house like for so long.
I forgot who plays. What's her name? Who plays Adelaide?
Elfwyn.
Elfwyn. She is so amazing. I love her playing Adelaide. She's incredible, dude. She is so funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
My sweetie pie.
Yeah. She makes the greatest fucking noises with that, like, oh my god, oh like a dying, whining dog.
The little side note noises that she makes, you're right. But it gives it so much like richness. Like that's people like that IRL, like other little side things.
Yeah,
they do, little tricks and shit
I
like
love that. It's funny.
All right, so this is you guys want to watch this, like the whole Dom thing, the whole scene? Maybe not the whole scene, but I don't know how long it lasts. Oh shit, it lasts a long time.
Holy shit, is that 7 hours?
Yeah, let's watch the whole thing, man.
Let's watch the whole 7 hours. So let's go.
Let's just watch it from like here, maybe.
Tell my ma how I died. Was working hard.
Yeah. Tell it, Dom.
Die on your feet, come on. You were a fucking DiCenzo, you weren't a red. Get on your fucking feet.
Get off your knees.
You all think I'm guilty. I ain't got no reason to stand.
Get off your fucking knees and stand up.
Never been one for following orders, right?
No. This is
Leave
not
him.
orders, though.
Leave him.
Okay.
You know, Sonny, that I'd do anything for this family. And this was to show you brothers, that people don't want me here. Just to show you what other people are willing to do, to show that they're loyal to this family. I did it to show you guys. But if this is the punishment I'm getting, then fuck it. It's deserved. I'd only stand if you'd all believe me. It's clear that you don't. No reason to stand tall as a DiCenzo. DiCenzo wouldn't stab the brothers in the back. I can't convince you otherwise. If you think I'm guilty, I'll die a guilty death. And that's all I have to say. Shit. I'm not gonna kill you down.
Dominic.
Yeah.
You ever decide to turn your back on this family? You cross that line, I put one in your head myself. Don't make us regret this decision.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand, boss.
Come on. Leave him be.
Shit. Shit.
Your music choices
There
are
you go.
incredible.
It was so
Okay,
good.
okay.
It was
I have
so
two
good.
questions.
What do you mean
questions.
was, bitch?
Dom Permid. Dom Permid.
Oh.
Idiot.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
God.
Question.
To the
go ahead.
bastards, right? Wasn't it to the bastards?
Yeah, I think it was to the bastards, wasn't it?
It was in the cabin with the
They made the Fantonis do it. They made the bastards
yeah.
made the Fantonis do it. I think
That's exactly it. Yeah, the Fantonis killed him. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's correct. But the Fantonis were the ones that killed him, I believe.
Yeah.
It's a fun fact. Dom actually did pull Sophia aside, talking about wanting to maybe go off and do something on his own. So there was a lot of truth to it. Yep.
That's the thing. Like I said before,
Chicho was there and they did that. They straight up talked about doing that and betraying you guys pretty much.
Didn't
that's the thing.
Approach Luciano and or not Luciano, what the fuck, Cesare and Santino about like specifically about breaking off in the graveyard at one stage in Saint Denis? Like
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I remember that conversation.
This whole thing was very confusing in it, and there was, I think, a lot of moving parts. But I think maybe let's try to piece together that story and kind of give like I guess a conclusion there to Dom, because I don't know if there's another clip that'll even show it or anything like that. But I think there was like an issue with like Dahlia. So I think we suspected Dahlia of like trying to create a group that would compete against us in the city, or like try to fight in the city. And Dom got involved with that somehow, and I don't know what happened exactly with him, but well, we didn't end up killing him at the moment. But then later down the line, the Fantonis did something to him, and he died. I don't exactly know how that played out, but yeah, the issue we had with Dom was because he was involved with Dahlia, who we had heard somehow that they were trying to overthrow or like, I don't know, create a competing group against us in the city.
Also, hello to my favoriteest character who I never fucking see, Babs.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All right, just
No, she's not
She
here.
hates us.
No.
She hates us. Denise, you're talking. We can't hear you.
She left.
Oh, and she's gone.
You guys scared her away, man.
Oh that was you. You opened your mouth.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
You can speak to the boss like that.
But yeah, that I think that was the story, Croc.
Yeah.
Like I said before, right? Oh, there's Danae. Danae.
Sorry.
Hey.
Hi, sorry.
What's up?
Hello.
Thank you for the love.
So good to see you.
I will never forget the first time that it was right after Babs met you guys in the game. And then there was some kind of a chat on the Discord. And I don't remember who it was. I think it was whoever played Uncle Ollie. Well, Babs called him Uncle Ollie. I think, is Babs the only one that gets away with calling anybody uncle?
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Like, I always like, I'm going to push this as far as I can and just call like, hey, Unc. Just super disrespectful. But I got into the chat and I think it was, and I'm so sorry. I don't remember their actual.
Kojo? Was it Kojo?
Yeah, Kojo. Yeah. And he popped in and he was like, I have to hear the real voice of who plays Babs. And I was like, that's funny. So I feel the same way right now, but hi.
Welcome on in. We're watching old clips encompassing the DiCenzo story. There's so many here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through all of them, but we'll get through what we can. Yeah, welcome aboard.
Stream for like 75 hours, you might.
Yeah. Going back to the whole Dominic situation, it's like I said, it was a life of like betrayals. It was a life of just lies and like treason, right? That was the life. Sometimes people weren't truthful, and then eventually maybe the truth came out. Maybe we never would have found out, right? But that was the beauty of it. That was the beauty of La Famiglia.
Yeah, and like the whole like ripple effect of that too is like even after that, because he was still kind of with us for a bit, at least like when we broke off into our burrows. And I remember because I was a part of the Fantoni's burrow and he was a part of it, and there was just always a underlying tone of just like don't trust Dom. Like it was just, and nothing could change that. At least in my character in like Carlos' head, it was just like always like he's got some ulterior motive, like especially after finding out and like hearing about the situation.
Yeah.
So
I want to keep my question. Oh, go ahead.
No, go,
with that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. She has some questions. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll remember.
With the Dom in the burrows, he was a part of the Iron Fist, the one with all the drama and deception. He was Owl's number 2. He was Al was going to help him, or well, use him, create deception in the crew to try and get him out, get Oliver out of the crew.
Oh yeah, because Alfonso wanted to be the capo of the burrow, right?
Yep, and he held onto that shit until the current day. He wasn't made capo over Ollie.
Damn. Elle, you had some questions?
It's because of all those apples.
Sorry, I was just reading things. I want to keep my questions to a minimum because I feel like I'm dragging this shit on way too much. But when you, and this I think is a question more towards Croc for this scene because you guys answered the other ones that I had. Going into that, did you know that you weren't going to kill him? Or was that like in that moment, just you decided then and there that you were going to shoot in the air and not kill him and shoot him down?
I just talking about something happened fucking 4 years ago, so I don't quite remember, but I go into pretty much everything and just decide on the spot, so I can't imagine that I would have. Yeah. I think I just decided at that moment not to kill Dom.
I feel like, I guess my question is, if that was a you choice in that moment, or if you guys as a group, the ones that were there, discussed it previously of what you were gonna do.
I don't even remember, to be honest.
I don't think so. I don't think we did.
Dude, the craziest foreshadowing in that too is like Olivia's the one who's like, get on your feet, like, and all that.
Yeah.
About like the betraying of the family, and later down the line, like she was the one to get shot.
What they said in my chat was, so the bastards had Aurora in it. Dom took Aurora's eye in KG War, and to get revenge, bastards forced Fantoni to take Dom's eyes, which killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's something like that. Yeah, it's something like that.
I do remember that now.
Yeah.
And then
Aurora was played by Cheever, by the way, guys. So plays
many. She got shot down so many times.
She got caught by herself so much.
so many times.
Said Dom explained he had asked Dahlia to go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Said Dom explained he had asked Dahlia to join his own thing, hoping Dahlia would go with that info to the family in order to build trust between them and Dahlia. I believe Dahlia did exactly that, but the family had suspicions about it all and threatened to kill him. They didn't trust Dahlia either, so the possibility of them actually starting something was very real.
Double whammy,
is what someone just said.
Yeah, no, that whole situation was a mess. It was a fucking mess. But I think it serves as a good example of like holding the characters accountable for actions, right? Like, I think Versa, I think you exemplified it perfectly. Like after that, Dom was looked down upon. I mean, after all of that, just going through that whole issue with the family, being suspected of this, almost getting killed by us right there on the bank of that river right there. It was like he could never be the same anymore. That character could never be the same anymore. And in a certain way, the character never recovered from that. And it ultimately led to his death. It ultimately led to him being killed, right? And so it's a great example of holding people accountable. The RP holds you accountable. What you do in RP, you will be held accountable for by others. And we did that, I think, very well as a group. We held people we held them accountable for everything that they did, everything. Now, Dom was buried by the Fantonis after they killed him, I believe, by the rail line that goes between Saint-Denis and Van Horn. Somewhere up there, Dominic Aldasouza is buried.
Yeah. This is a great clip as well from
body was never found. Go ahead.
From Jam Jar. I think you guys have just had a shootout here. Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah. Babs was in this.
Oh my god.
Shit, you okay?
Yeah,
Is this? There's only one time I think I was actually involved in a gunfight. Is this when I ran out?
Yeah.
That shit was so funny.
Yes, dude, I remember that.
Oh my god. Okay, can I just say real quick? I do not know how to shoot a gun in the game, period. And so I played Babs you guys don't know this. Here's the secret to Babs. No one ever checked her glasses prescription, which is why I could claim that she couldn't shoot for shit, because I played her that she never had the right prescription because she was a street kid. So I kept telling myself, if I can play this game and I can get better, then I'll just role play that she went to the eye doctor. Like, that'll be the moment, right? But so heading into this one, I'm like, I am so out of my element. Before playing Babs, I played a civilian character because I didn't even know how to get on a horse. I was watching people do wild RP. I decided I wanted to try like my hand at it. I jumped in one day and I was like, I had to role play with someone, and they were role playing to explain which buttons to press on the keyboard. And it was such an organic, because I never played Red Dead before. I've never played the game. I don't usually play video games where I'm like doing first person shooter. So I was like, okay, WASD, here we go today. So all the stuff that you guys were doing was fantastically like phenomenal for me. I'm like, oh my God, they're crawling and they're doing this K thing and they look like they're just doing all this amazing stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, we're going to go into this shootout. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, oh no. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I haven't thought about this in a long time.
I don't know if this is after the shootout or before it.
Yeah,
so
it's after.
I think it's after.
So they just had a shootout here.
I think you were having a meeting with Klaus, and then we found out Babs was taken hostage by Kettleman, and then we walk over, and I think this is the aftermath of it.
I think it was Sissy that spotted them too. I think it was Sissy, the one that was spotted and ran over. It's like, hey, they're here.
Even if it's not this one, the thing that I got into trouble with was in the bar, and I literally knew there was nothing that she could do but run. And the whole time I'm going, okay, if I run, is that realistic? You know, like I'm literally doing the math in my head. All I do all day on this character is act like a kid running through the streets. I'm pretty sure she has stamina. Let's just see if there's a moment when they let their guard down. And I think Babs would run. I don't think that she'd be like this buff character that's like, I'll show you, and then get into a fight. I didn't even know how to do a fight at this point in time. I had no idea how to like dodge, bob, and weave. I had no fucking clue. All I knew is how to run and jump on a horse.
I think every person that was involved in that scene were surprised that Babs ran like that. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny.
I remember being like, if you're going to run, make a weird noise on the way out, because you would be shitting yourself in real life.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, you know, those two are low right there.
Yeah, I know. I think they understood the situation we were in. I'm probably gonna be wanted after this, but holy shit.
Who was it?
Mills and his crew.
Oh.
They're all down. There must be 5-6 of them in that alleyway back there.
Okay.
Anyway,
okay.
Have a meeting?
You're
Want me?
Sure.
He said, anyway.
Sonny was a businessman, all right? He had business.
Horse.
I didn't see that. What was that?
Oh yeah, when crates used to be able to go on horses, man.
Crates used to go on horses.
Oh my
God.
That was the
fishing golden age.
It looks so bad.
The fishing golden age.
And they were bulletproof.
Yes.
I remember that they were bulletproof.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, wagons are in a thing.
To summarize that scene real quick and why it was so funny is because like we were there, like Versa was saying, we were there to meet Klaus, right? And then we somehow get involved in the shootout that happened with Babs being taken and all that. And then it's a fucking mess. Most people go down except for like me and Sissy.
And
everybody else, and Babs, yeah, because Babs ran away. And so the three of us were the only ones standing. Sissy in the end with Santino, we like gunned the last guy down at the end. And by that time, like Law was looking in on everything. Law had those two guys there that you saw in the corner that were Law looking in on everything. And Sonny just walks past them. I see Klaus in the corner in the archway, and I just walk past the lawman, and I'm like, "Yeah, guys, it's all done. You guys want to go in there and check it out?" And the lawmen are like, "Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah." And so they just kind of like walk past Sonny. Sonny leaves them behind. Comes up to Klaus, who's like, it's like, anyway, about our meeting, and then we just move on. It's like nothing fucking happened. It's like nothing at all. It's the greatest thing, bro. It was so funny.
Wait, no. Ooh. Oh, $10. That's $10 in a telegram.
What?
Hey, Sophia, how you doing?
Oh.
Good to see you.
Oh my god.
There's no way. You can't be serious.
Sorry.
So was that on purpose or not initially?
Yeah, that was on
100%
purpose.
not.
Yeah.
It was.
There's no way. There's no
Yeah,
way.
he didn't know. He didn't know.
It
that-
wasn't until you heard the voice that you were like, fuck.
If it was Sophia, we would have fucking stayed there. You know what I mean? Just fucking around with her.
I will say there's that one clip though. I think it's you, Croc. You actually call one of them by the wrong name when you're with Way fishing. That clip's
fucking did it on
hilarious.
purpose. They had like the hair exactly the same and everything.
We were planning on doing it again, man.
Oh, that was so fun.
I think we talked about it 2 weeks ago and we're like, we got to do it.
Yep.
Oh my god, King of the Ring.
King of the Ring. That's Moretti.
That's Moretti.
Oh my god.
Bells will ring.
That's my goat.
Ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing, I am bleeding. It will pay, tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay. If you bet on Moretti, you'll get spaghetti. When the slaps make you drool and you look like a fool, that's Moretti. When you dance round the ring and your face burns and stings, you've been beat. Sorry. He'll have a win after win, and we'll cheer the Sicilian lion. Excuse me, but you see, back in old Italy, that's Moretti.
Do you wish to spectate the fights today?
Brother.
Beautiful.
Such a good
That's fucking beautiful.
Insane.
What a banger, brother. What a banger, brother.
You're so good. That's incredible. That's incredible.
We need
Voice is
more
so
Sophia
silky.
singing, dude. Like, we just don't get that anymore.
But that's what makes it that much better, you know? This is the one-offs.
Yeah. True.
True.
You'd get tokens you can give Sophia and she'd sing for you, right, Quip?
Did he was such a good
You
fighter?
have
too,
like
Aviola?
98 left, I think.
This clip is so goated.
This clip is the family getting breached. I think the cops
I love this one.
the cops breached the manor, and I think Marty
is this the clip
Malone.
where Joe just fucking screams.
Maybe, I'm not sure. But
There's
Marty
a
Malone is leading the charge here, I think, and they're breaching the manor to arrest the whole family. We're all wanted. This clip is fucking incredible. There's so much shit that
It was
happens.
when Wild they first introduced the Jeff too. It was like that mechanic where they could see like like fingerprints and stuff like that. And we were like, what the fuck is a Jeff?
Yeah. Here we go. Hampton. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What does uh-oh mean?
Joe, watch your people outside the game.
It's Winchester.
What do you mean? What people? Oh, you know, watch your people outside the game. Joe, I need some contact. What's going on? I need help. I need an adult.
Who the fuck is out there? SCSD, fuck you, SCSD, motherfuckers.
Bro, who just fell off the balcony?
See that shit?
They're going to the right door.
It was Sissy.
Don't you fucking move.
It was me.
Clear the fucking hell.
Stop moving, or else shoot. Stop moving.
Well.
You're under arrest.
You're under arrest.
We'll explain it all at the station. Will you kindly get up out of your seat? We'll place you in cap.
I love it, bro.
That was so good, man. He was such a good cop, man.
Again.
Wanna watch it
Law
again?
used to do that a lot, where they would ride up to the house and like come right to the gate. Like they used to always do that. Anytime we were wanted, they would always come up like right to the gate, like 6 or 8 deep, and like confront us like head on.
Dude, it was so good. Hampton?
Uh-oh. What does that mean? What does uh-oh mean?
Lots of people outside the gate.
Every fucking day.
What people? No, lots of people outside the gate. No, I need some contact. What's going on? I need help. I need an adult.
Who the fuck is out there? Look at that shit, bro. They're breaching. This is fucking crazy. Then somebody jumps off the fucking balcony. Right there.
My thought process was, okay, they're coming. We need to get out of here.
SCSD, fuck you.
Smartest decision.
SCSD, fuck you, SCSD.
Dude, oh my god, it's so good that you caught that too. Like it's so good.
Dude.
Oh man.
That's what I love when they were like the sheriffs at the time, because you have so many people just running around crazy. We got one jumping off the roof, one running around the table, one
That
going off the
has
back
to be
door.
a gift, man. That
Dude.
shit is fucking hilarious.
This is literally something out of a cartoon, bro. This is literally something out of a fucking cartoon. From Joe going, "Oh," to Winchester saying, "I need an adult," and fucking Sissy jumping off the balcony. Holy fuck! I can't imagine what happened like in everybody else's POV.
It's funny because they're coming in and she's jumping off the balcony.
Yeah, they have no idea. They have no idea.
Got away.
A cartoon from Bond would go so hard with this.
Yes. Oh my god.
Dude, also the fact you just go sit back in the chair and they're just like kind of ignoring you for a second. They're like chasing everyone else.
What was the thought process behind just sitting there?
I mean, it was it. Like that was it. We were giving up. It was a point of them coming in and exactly what happened. Him being like, "Cesare DiCenzo, you're under arrest." Just to give closure to that kind of moment, that's it. We were giving up. That was the end of
You
that.
gotta take L's sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta embrace.
You gotta embrace it.
We'll
That was,
explain it all at the station.
yeah, that was so good.
Love Marty Malone, bro.
He was so good, bro.
So good.
Sorry, DiCenzo.
Sorry, DiCenzo.
You're under arrest.
Oh man, what a
Arrest.
fucking detective,
It out
man.
at the station.
It's like
He reminds me of Carmine.
he's like, yeah, he was like Carmine. He's like the evil.
yeah.
He's like the evil cop. He's evil and he's gonna get you, and he's got all the evidence to get you. And he's just so good, bro. He's so good.
I love it, man. I love it.
Did Sophia tell Mila that this is the guy whose grave she like pisses on every morning?
Yeah.
Marty Malone.
Marty Malone was our kryptonite. He was so
Like,
good.
He
I love
was,
getting
yeah.
the connection of the stuff that I've learned in character a little bit to like hearing all of this. Oh, I'm like putting pieces together. I love it.
And then this is us in the cells here.
Croc.
That was
Yeah.
immediately following the house, right? This?
Yeah.
Fucking Marty Malone gone. It's lost with you. Fuck.
No. Oh,
Shit. Fuck. Artifact.
That's an OG in chat. Fucking Zeus there.
Yo,
Holy shit.
Zeus. What up,
Oh
baby?
my god. That's an OG.
OG right there for sure. That's Langang OG almost, right? Was he Langang? He was Langang.
Oh, yeah. Now,
He was, yeah, he was like the
100%,
consec. He was the consec.
Robbie Gold, bro.
Basically.
Robbie Gold. God.
And a DiCenzo Manor with you? We'll list the names after this. And all of you here. You are banned from Saint Denis until April 24th, 1902. If you continue to make a scene here, or you show up, or you disobey that ban will be extended. Am I clear?
Oh shit. Let me tell you something, Thorn. Good luck. All right? Good luck.
Good luck to you too, Cesare.
Let me tell you something else. All right, hold on. You can't ban me from the city. I am
Oh, I
the
certainly
city.
fucking can.
I am the
That's
city.
not what you said to me before. Remember how you were saying that you don't act like a god? Apparently, Sonny in the interrogation room said that he had the liberty to decide who gets to live here. That's not your fucking choice.
Damn.
Dude, yeah, that ban was crazy.
That's another quote right there, though.
What?
Someone was clapping ass in the background there, though. I heard that. You guys hear that?
Yeah, sorry about that.
I did hear the clap.
Yeah, you heard the
voice
clapping?
sounded familiar.
It was I forgot who played her. Fuck.
Wait, let me look.
Scarlet Rose, no? One of those Winters.
No, it wasn't Scarlet. No, that was Winters. Those are Winters.
What's the character name?
Phelan, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that ban we abided by for, and I remember the day, I'll never forget the day we went back to the city when we were unbanned. It was just this whole thing. We like wagoned into the city. It was like this huge scene.
We went in once and got a week extended, and that was to get Drew Peters, but it was so fucking dusty. It was a shit show.
Was that the ban where you shot fucking Clara's horse?
I think.
Yeah, I hope that one's in there.
I think it was.
That clip has to be there. That's one of the best.
Thorn, voice of reason for voice of reason shared for so many. Yeah, that is true. She was like Bolton at that point almost.
Yeah. And that's when I remember when we first got banned, Tiny Tony, when he was in the city, he went and got like 30, 40 signatures for us to get unbanned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
You know,
That don't
right,
mean nothing.
There's a big problem with Woo.
What?
Huge problem. I actually don't know how you're gonna deal with it.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
What are you talking about?
Well, I found out yesterday that he doesn't like Abigail.
What the fuck? Get him out of here.
He doesn't like it. I tried to give him some yesterday and he wouldn't take it.
That's why he threw up on the
Said he'd rather
flowers.
starve.
Yeah.
Well,
Need to
no,
go.
he didn't say that, but I mean, he looked at it like it was.
He
Oh, no.
guy that said he'd rather starve or he didn't.
Oh no.
He looked at it. Oh, he looked at it like I was handing him a piece of hot garbage.
We have another edit coming up from Angel Nova. Let's watch this one.
People fear the name because we are calculated. Because we ain't fucking savages. Because we pick a target and we fucking hit it. Not because we kill and fucking pillage everything we see. Calculated, cunning, powerful. We cannot see red the entire time.
You would have fucking heard us out, motherfucker.
Because then we become
You motherfucker.
the Jack Kettleman, the Jabaz.
But that shit didn't start until after I talked to
We
y'all.
become animals.
Why I'm here now.
We are not animals.
Careful. There's opium dealers about.
And we will never be animals. Yeah. Yes, they're fucking
I think the people that knew about us in the past are starting to remember. I think those who don't know, who are too fresh for the crossing, I think they're starting to learn. So we have achieved something. Regardless of what the next few weeks brings, people know who we are. People know the extents to which we will go.
What the fuck do you all think happens when you fuck with the
People know
family and
who
the
the DiCenzos are.
You want to declare war? on us for 5-6 years fucking straight. We have slaughtered everybody in our fucking path.
And we should not discount that.
Looks like you're
There's a lot of blood involved in all this already. A lot. When's it gonna stop, huh?
It'll never stop, Sonny. As long as we're alive. Every one of us. It'll never stop.
Guess not.
We're not stopping either. Fuck them.
Only hands you'll be shaking with is Lady Death today, ladies and gentlemen.
That's fucking right.
You want some? You fucking call that some.
Fuck them all.
DiCenzo Family or no one. Or fucking no one.
There's a storm coming, Joey.
Here's where I will have to insist on the necessity of evil. There is only so much. There is only so much progress you will make with trying to be nice about things. And the unfortunate reality of the world that we live in is that it is absolutely necessary for men like myself to exist, to take action upon things in ways that you will simply not, ever. There is a necessity for people like me. There is a necessity for the things that we do. Even if, at the end of the day, we are working towards the same objective, towards the same end.
And that's what we're fighting for on the left.
Now, at that point, that being said, we will never agree. You will use your position from a lawful standpoint to justify putting me down, and I will use my position as a man of action to justify me putting others down. And there will be no reconciliation there between us.
I'm an animal at the fucking end of the fucking day. I fucking can't. Sorry, not sorry. Whether that means I die and this is my last fucking war, then so fucking be it. The DiCenzo send their fucking regards.
First thing I hear is the law have been involved with the DiCenzos. Oh, they're gonna go away for a long time. Oh, the law are gonna take care of it. Do you know how many years they've been in the crossing? How many times they've been put away? And guess what? They keep killing. Now, I don't mean to raise my voices at you two specifically, but I hope you understand the gravity of the situation. Whatever peace I brought y'all, for that time it is gone. It is all-out war. You will not know rest till every one of you is dead or someone drops RV off at their door.
Look at me. Oh, gay. Deliver a message. Tell Ivy. There is no rock, there is no cave, no mountaintop, we won't find it. No area, we won't pick you off one by one. If she truly wants out of this, if she's willing to give up her pride and set aside her stubbornness, she'll give herself up. She'll give herself up to us. Then the pain and the suffering of our loved ones and our friends can stop.
I find corpses are actually very useful things. In fact, I think your brother Cole wanted to use a corpse to send a message.
Then good night, Mr. Scarpetti.
I think he intended for it to be my corpse. And that message is for your fucking brother.
Blood was shed here, in the place that was once Melee Market. Now the market of the White Rabbit.
Death to the white fucking rabbit. Yeah, indeed.
Move back. Come on, move back. Not get funneled in. Come on. Move back. Right there at the fountain. Right there at the fountain. Right there.
Hell hath no fury. Yes! Fucking good!
1, 2, 3. Nice. Ooh, baby, I do that shit for a living, you little fuck. This shitty. What the fuck I do? Shut the fuck up. Rolling this crossing. And making a mock of almost legendary stats. Salute Centani to the famiglia DiCenzo.
Salute.
Salute. And may we all live 100 fucking years. Centani.
So what now? We took out Cole. The 9 companies are falling apart. The White Rabbit bleeds. What's our next objective?
Damn.
I do this shit for a living.
I do this shit for a living.
Get at it, dude.
What a banger, brother.
Oh, God, dude.
I do this
It
shit for
has
a
to be
living.
said. The
What does it
people
feel
who make
like-
these edits, you guys
Yeah, that's what
are
I was gonna ask.
insane.
Yeah, like what does it feel like to have so many different people like watching the stories and get really involved in it, do fan art, create wikis and like put these kinds of things together that like from an outside perspective, not having had so many amazing scenes with you guys over the years, it's like that clip sort of encapsulated so much of the energy that I only got to see glimpses of in character. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But watching that is like, I don't know. How do you guys feel watching that, knowing that other people like crafted it?
It just it feels like everything was worth it, you know? It feels
I
like
think that's the perfect way to put it. It feels like all of that was worth it. All the roleplay we do, at least from my point of view, which is very limited, it was worth those scenes because someone had fun and someone enjoyed watching it.
yeah. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah. Feels like it was absolutely worth it. That someone else loves what you do, and they put it together in their own way as well, and it's just beautiful to see. It's another way of the story being told also, right? I mean, we've seen so many edits today, and like, bro, we do this shit for a living, but goddamn, watching it back is like, damn, do we actually do that? Like, holy fuck, that was fucking great.
It's because you're the character. You're the one telling the story, but seeing the perspective that other people have to the story, the way they piece it together, the music that they tie into it, the way they get different scenes from different characters and put it all in one. They make such a small thing that you're doing on a day-to-day basis just into art.
Yeah.
Like they put their own touch into it, and it's also impactful because you're playing a character every day and you're the one kind of guiding that character, but then you get to see the perspective that everybody that's watching you, how they view things and how it aligns either with the way that you saw it or maybe in a different way. Maybe you didn't intend that story to go that way and they see something differently, and it's beautiful. It's every single edit is art in its own self as well. Amazing job to anybody who's done any artwork or any edit. It's always, I don't know, at least for me, when I see artwork, I don't care if I've seen 1, 2, 5, whatever it is, I love seeing them. I love seeing the talent of people, whether they're the ones creating the stories or the ones making the artwork. It's so nice. It's so good.
So good. So good.
For me, it's
I will add on to that.
Go ahead.
As a guy who plays a lot of different characters, like I've got 8 active characters right now. As a person, like Rob's almost kind of in, so he's not that sure, he's intimidated, but he's not scared, right? But other characters, when they've met the DiCenzo Famiglia, I've been like, fuck, what do I do now? You pulled one of my guys into an alleyway and shot me in the fucking knee because he had a fucking opium pipe. You got the fucking Italian guy that you shot by the lake up in the woods. You got fucking, what was it? When y'all surrounded me, on the trolley tracks, I'm like, okay, what do I do now? It's
There's
such an
energy.
intimidating force, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think one crazy thing too is that was really interesting. It kind of came with the whole first opium mark with the companies and stuff. Is just when we were away for a little bit, when we went to NoPixel, and when we came back, it was people knew of the DiCenzos, but they really didn't know the overall, they heard stories, right? But they didn't actually face it. And when we first started getting the DiCenzo name back out there, business wise, and then intimidation wise, that whole arc, expanding the name again and making people aware was one of my favorite arcs we had going, is because it was people heard stuff, but it was reintroducing to them what it really was, what really the DiCenzos were,
Yeah.
For me, it's extremely, it's one of the most flattering things that you guys could do is do something like this, because I think it represents the passion that you guys have, being on the receiving end of what we do, which is we tell stories, right? As role players, the reason why we even do this crazy fucking even cringe sometimes thing that is role play is that we're telling a story, we're creating characters, and we're bringing this to you guys in the form of a stream, right? And the whole point of a story is that you guys, the people who receive it, you enjoy it. That's the whole point. The point of a story to be told is that somebody's listening on the other side. So you guys doing this and creating all these edits, it shows the love that you guys have for the story. It shows the passion that you guys have for it, and it's extremely flattering. It makes us feel like the stories that we're telling are worth telling. That it is worth doing because somebody's on the other side of you guys and you're loving it. You know what I mean? So it's huge. It's absolutely huge.
When you sit here, you're seeing everybody enjoying it afterwards, it's crazy. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I don't know if it's come up a lot because, I haven't been here for the entire stream, but clips like that really showcase a lot of the intense story arcs with rivalries and betrayals, shootouts, the violence, the intensity, the bravado of what the DiCenzo group can feel like. And it is intimidating in person, in character in the game too, to come across them when you're not in the group, because I remember the first time I ever came across them was actually on a civilian character, my other character, and they were having like a little party and the DiCenzos showed up, and it's just, I didn't know anything about anybody except for like my little tiny group that I had just started with, and you could feel it even though it's inside of a video game. Like you could feel everything shift. Yeah. And I remember going like, what was that? What is that? And so that was really awesome. And that's all true. Like the intensity is true. But one of my favorite parts of being with the group is always, and this is in my, my experience as Babs, but it was always, there was like a genuine acceptance happening too. There was humor, hilarious moments. There was always room for the random, just like even whether you're watching a stream or you're just in it. I remember like watching back a stream at some point in time, not knowing that like in the background, like Z or Croc or whoever is like pushes a button and then here comes the silly music, right on cue, and just kind of building in the moment, the fun parts. But there was also like genuine heartfelt connections, a sense of like family in a way that for a character like Babs was really conflicting for me to kind of go, is she actually like going to open up to these people because she was pretty broken? And then coming to genuinely care for people and fear that care because it's going to let you down someday, being able to play into that a little bit, even on a silly character like Babs. Like I will never forget, for example, when her buddy Eugene died and you guys just all shifted an entire chunk of role play time to her carrying around a dead body, just cuckoo stuff that you guys were so willing to lean into and just have fun with. And so I'm not sure if that's been represented in all of the, like what's been shown. But I just wanted to say that out loud, that all the intensity, there was always like a diversity in what
the other side of it.
Genuinely appreciate it all the time. Just especially the humor. It was just goofy stuff that just felt real and fun. And I hope you guys also are getting some love for that too.
Aw.
Yes, someone say something funny after that heartfelt message.
I will say the other half of edits that I really enjoyed was when you're playing a character, all you know is a story that you're a part of. So these edits get to show you the other side of other characters. For example, Carlo being a massive side that even like Ghost, who was in the family with Mikey, didn't know. He didn't see. It isn't until after the fact, now, today, that he was able to see all of the depth with the character. And with the edits, you're able to see a bunch of different stories come together into one thing. And that, like this last one that we saw, it was a bunch of different things that you could see different characters just doing different shit, and then you can see the family all together. Like it just cinematically goes together in a gunfight, and oh god, edits are so good.
Yeah, they compile everything. It's a beautiful story, guys. I'm glad everybody here was a part of it. Beautiful fucking story.
W story.
There's always a. Oh god.
This is the.
This was.
Okay, before this even
Jesus
pops
Christ.
off,
This might be the peak.
Yeah.
You want to start a war?
I'm just gonna excuse myself, and I'm gonna say it's been a pleasure, guys. But I gotta head out. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. This has been a fucking blast. I am one bottle of wine less in my little collection. So this went way fast. I'm a little dizzy, I'll be honest. But,
hey, go get some water. Go get some rest, my man.
Take care.
Thank you for joining us, my man. Appreciate you, brother.
Been a pleasure being with you, brother.
Thank you for playing Rob as well.
Bye.
Always. Tomorrow.
Send me a
RP
picture of your
coming,
dick.
Tomorrow RP, my man. Tomorrow RP.
Hell yeah, I will. I'll see. Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you.
What?
I love you, baby boy.
Bro, what?
This scene with Jack Kettleman is fucking crazy. This is an iconic scene here with Sonny. Let's do it.
Using your dark sense of humor to try to justify that kind of shit, Ollie. Really now. Dare you fucking speak out of line again. You understand me? The kind of shit you get us in. Look at the kind of shit you fucking get us in. Your loud fucking mouth, huh? You wanna drag us into a fucking war? Huh? You want these fucking people to gun you down in the street? Son of a bitch. Fuck you! You never speak out of this fucking line again. Speak for the family like that. Like gouge your second eye out, huh? Like gouge your second fucking eye out. Leave it out for the crows. You want to talk about friendship? Yeah, there's friendship. You can rest assured.
Holy shit, Croc. Holy shit, Croc.
So good.
When his head hits the side is.
I hope you're having a really nice day. Do you need some water?
Hey, Croc, man. Hey.
You remember when I talked about how much fun we had and how loving everything was?
Yeah, this is the other side of that.
Dude, whenever I see this clip, all I can think about is how Croc says war. You want to drag us into another war? Drag us into
Wait, does he
another
say
war?
that?
Yeah.
Say some fucking war.
Again. Speak for the family like that. Like gouge your second eye out, huh? Like gouge your second fucking eye. Your loud fucking mouth, huh? You want to drag us into a fucking war? Huh?
Drag us into a fucking war?
Come on, man. Why you gotta ruin the fucking clip like that, man? Come on, man. Come on.
It's a great clip. This is still a really fucking good
Come
clip.
on, man.
Before I joined Wild, I was sent this clip. They were like, "This is what RP on Wild is like," and
What, the
I saw
jackhammer
that,
one?
and I was like, "Yeah," I was like, "Oh shit."
And Buddha's in that room. Buddha's actually witnessing that whole meeting with Wu, right? He's like behind Peppo's character,
Oh,
Jack
shit.
Lemmon, like to his right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Buddha's in that. And then I remember afterwards, it was the funniest fucking thing, man. It was all that happened, and then everybody clears out, and then fucking Wu comes up with a fucking broom or something and starts cleaning up the blood. Like he's just like trying to mop down the blood. It's so
That's
funny.
the
man.
humor beat that I'm talking about. Is like somebody would be like, "Well, guess it's time to clean the rugs again." You know, just
Yeah.
and kind of equalize a little bit. It was really fun. Or you'd know that'd be Babs' job. He'd be like, "Babs," and yep. There was one of my first times to really be involved in something more serious. That genuinely wasn't actually as serious. Was who she calls Pops, Tony. Like came to me up, and we were in one of like the little back areas in the city, and like the little kind of like rock garden areas and all these bushes and stuff. And he's like, "Hey, I got something for you, kid." And she's like, "Great. What do you want me to do?" And he just like points to the bushes, and there's like a foot sticking out. And I think it was just a local. I know it was a local. Now, at the time, I had no idea because I was so new to everything. And he's like, "I need you to take care of that body." And she's like, "Got any ideas?" And he's like, "Here's a knife. Get to it, kid."
Holy shit.
So I didn't really know, like, oh, okay, cool. What do I do? Like, I didn't know how to put a body on my shoulder at that time. Like I said, super noob. And so I just played, and I would actually do /me begin sawing. And then I actually role played walking back and forth from the bush to the water like 10 times to carry a body. And I was doing /me carrying a bloody bag in case anybody stopped me. I was just like, if someone stops me, I guess I'm just going to RP that I'm like carrying like a piece of like chunks of body. And I was so nervous because I was super committed to it. But yeah, it turns out you could just pick up a body and chuck them in the water, and that would have been fine too. I learned that later, but my first time. So that kind of became a recurring joke with Tony, where I'd be like, "You mean to chop up a body like I did in the old days?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, sure, kid."
So you gotta teach them like that, you know.
That's right. That's right. Tony.
That's the way Tony was taught, you know.
That's
If you don't
fucking
know
right.
something, you know, your parents just send you out. Go fucking figure it out. I don't give a fuck. Go figure it out.
Go figure it out. Here's a knife. Go do what you got to do.
Oh man.
So I also love that the thing with Tony and Babs was early on, like Babs's backstory is that her mom was like a working lady, you know, and just first RP with Tony was like, Tony's like, yeah, I know your mom. And she just like latched onto it like a desperate child. Like, you do? Are you my dad? And and Tony's like, yeah, sure. But Babs early on was such a sponge and so impressionable. She's like, oh my God, I found him. And then as time went on, I made sure that she didn't believe it anymore. But really early on, she actually thought there was a chance that like Tony had gone to her mom one day in the red light district, and there was actually a chance, you know, that this was her dad. and I think we had a scene just like a couple weeks ago when I was able to log in, and she was able to be like, by the way, I know you're not really my dad after all this time. And he's like, yeah, I know, kid. And it was so funny because even though it was a man of few words with her, she always just read into everything so much with Tony. It was great. And so he'd give her that job. He'd be like, yeah, it's time to go, clean up that bloody mess that you just made. Or, hey, remember that thing that happened in the other room? We don't talk about that, but here's a broom. So she was always that kid.
I love that. I love that.
Someone said that last, I'm assuming that last clip was when Cesare was the main leader and Sunny was the angry one. So there was a point where you guys kind of...
Yeah, bro. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know the old Sunny, man. I never talked to Sunny ever on Carlo. Never.
Never, ever?
I mean, like, unless it was strictly like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Croc, but like you and I like never really interacted because it was just this fear of like Carlo and that, like he kind of like got closer a little bit to Cesare, but like Sunny and Carlo like never really had any sort of relationship outside of just, you know, we're in a war or business, and that was about it.
Yeah, no, at the beginning it was very much like that. And Sunny was very cold, and I mean, I would say I was approachable for certain situations, but for the most part unapproachable as well. Like it was like, don't fucking talk to me kind of thing. Not that I said that necessarily, but I don't know. Yeah. I guess with Sunny, I gave off that kind of energy a little bit. Everybody would prefer to go to Cesare first.
Yeah, that's how it's in the opposite. No,
especially for like a soul
Cesare was like that.
Yeah, now obviously it switches because I think it has to do with like who's taking the primary like role of making decisions and being involved with most things and all that, right? Back in the day, it was obviously Cesare. He was the one that was being the primary focus of leadership, I guess. But then when I came back after NoPixel full time, Cesare obviously with Z would come back every once in a while, but he was still primarily on NoPixel. It shifted to me, and so I had to kind of change. I can't be like the focus of leadership and also be completely unapproachable. It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
So I kind of had to change the character a little bit.
But I still love how you interpret that though with Sunny. Like even if you felt like maybe Cesare was away, like say in New York or whatever, you slowly start to see the change and like Sunny be more opening to more people, right? When Cesare became back, he was a little bit more cold. But you know what I'm saying? Like the roles of the brothers was 100% reversed, which I like how you guys both interpret.
It always balanced out. Yeah,
it was
definitely balanced out. Yeah,
what was most important. Yeah,
guys, I don't think we're gonna be able to get through all these clips. Might have to do like a part two.
No, it's not. Yeah,
it's a lot. It's a lot.
There's gonna be like a part 3, part 4. They're gonna do part clip 2.
We could do part 2 if you guys want to pause.
Yeah.
I do need to go there. It's 4 a.m.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, I mean,
it's 4 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna call it my day, guys.
It's gonna be a part 2 and then a part 3. Good night, Ghost.
Good night, Ghost. Thank you for joining, brother.
Good night, Ghost.
Yeah. Good night, brother.
Good night, Ghost.
What?
Night, Ghost. Oh, and maybe Elle, we could do, you know, what we never got to do.
Yeah.
As well.
I know. You read my mind. I was literally thinking about it.
Wait, what?
So during Christmas dinner, we didn't have time to do it, but we had made this whole award thing, you know, end of the year awards thing that we were going to do. And didn't happen then. We're gonna do it
character.
after Christmas, but war happened, and now we can't do it. So we might have to do it OC instead.
Oh,
Which works because we can add and expand to it.
Mm-hmm.
True. Yes.
Yeah. And we can include like the communities and things like that, and any other suggestions they have for awards, because we had some that like we had to kind of like cut out because it was awkward with in character, you know.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
do you want to do that now or next time?
Next time, because we can add to it now that it's not just in character.
Right. Yeah.
We can do yeah.
Sounds good. Well, let's schedule in for next time, guys, and we'll continue it then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining. It's been a fucking pleasure. I'll see you guys on the next one. You guys take care. Brush your hair. All right.
All right, you still
Take
stink,
care.
boy.
Take care.
Ladies.
All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. Holy shit, we got through a lot of clips, but I don't feel like we're even halfway. It says 124 to 172. We got a lot more to watch. We'll do it for another time, yeah? Appreciate you all being here. Thank you guys for showing love. Thank you guys for showing for the edits as well. What a wonderful community we have. This isn't the end of the story. We will continue to tell more stories. DiCenzo stories, that is, in the future. So have a great rest of the evening. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Take care, guys. Get some rest. I'll catch yous. Good night.